Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited, like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first. Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress.
Won't stop going till a player on top know it. Rooftop penthouse sweet. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fight through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not afraid, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play. The game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot. I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align. No shade to shine. Can't stop it already. Emotional work and devotion. We put in this time. Look. You won't stop.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
And players like you. Howdy, y'all. My name's Woody. Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series. We are in Season 4 now, and the heat has reached a maximum level with the 6 best teams from all across the European and MENA region. We have got an amazing finals bracket for you here today. Of course, you know I'm Woody, and next to me, I'll introduce Maxi. How you doing today, sir?
Hello everyone, thank you Woody for introducing me. It's a pleasure to be here once again and have some Town Hall 15 action for you. The Snapdragon Pro Series Season 4 is starting today, and it's a pleasure for me to do it with the highest Town Hall level, especially because we are just weeks away from the World Championship at Town Hall 15. But we have a third caster with us. Kalle, how are you doing today?
Hello, welcome from my side also. Thanks for the introduction, Maxi. I'm super pumped here for this show today. As you mentioned, it is the last big tournament here on Town Hall 15 before Clash Worlds Finals in the end of November. So yeah, those are the big players here from Europe, MENA, battling it out today for a big prize pool here in the Snapdragon Pro Series. And yeah, Woody, let's have a look at the tournament breakdown. Absolutely. So make sure to follow us on social media before you get too deep into that. Remember, we're at ESL Mobile or at ESL_mobile, depending upon where you want to follow us. That's all on the bottom of the screen. But let's jump into the action. We've got a $25,000 prize pool for all the events taking place this season. And this first ladder, leading to an open finals, has got 6 teams that are all still vying for the top position. So we're going to look right now at what it took to get to where they're at right now. We had an open ladder phase with any team in the Europe or Middle East region able to compete. They have been battling it out for weeks now, and only the best of the best could make it to the very top. These are world's caliber teams, squads that have competed in the Snapdragon Pro Series in previous open finals, earning thousands of dollars and really taking a lot of the oxygen from the competitive scene out. They are just so powerful that they've been breathing in and just consuming the fire of all the excitement that's been building up to Worlds in just a couple of weeks. And so really super impressed by their performance so far in just the weeks leading up to that, and really looking forward to seeing what we have today, Maxi.
Yeah, and as you took a look at what the teams had to do to get here, let's take a look at what they can gain in this open ladder finals. So the prize pool is huge this time around. Once again, every team that got to this stage will take home some money. So even if you finish last year, you will take home at least $400. But of course, what the players have their eyes peeled for is the big prize. If you end up at the top, you can crown yourself the champion of the Europe and MENA region, but also you will gain the big part of the prize pool, $3,000, Kalle. But let's take a look at the action that's going to happen today.
Yeah, we are today at the Town Hall 15 ladder finals, and here you go, the bracket is on. You see the upper bracket semifinals took place already, and we see Tribe Gaming got defeated by Strut. The score was 11-11, so a percentage win here for Strut. They are advancing in the upper bracket. It is the double elimination bracket here, as you see. We are used to it in the high level competitions in Clash of Clans at the moment. MMG won over AO Whaler, so we know the upper bracket finals will be Strut against MMG, the French and Spanish guys. But first, we will have a look at the lower bracket, Woody.
Absolutely. Our first match of the day is going to actually be a rematch between Tribe Gaming and Bad Zinger. If you were watching the Snapdragon Elite Gaming Pro Series from last year, Tribe and Bad Zinger have faced off before many times. Last time, Tribe got the win on a 13-12 scoreline, but once again, they will be matched up in the lower bracket now where elimination is on the line. All that because Tribe lost to Strut on that close 11-11 score that we saw earlier. Sometimes we see really strong offensively oriented wars where the stars top 13, 14, maybe even 15 in a perfect war. Sometimes we see wars that are a lot more oriented toward the defense. That seems to be the storyline so far today with an 11-11 scoreline at the top side of that bracket. Strut needing just one more win up at the top side in order to advance onto the grand finals, but Tribe will have their work cut out for them in the lower bracket. If they want to prove their mettle in this European region, which hey, they can qualify for Worlds, but if they can't beat Bad Zinger again, they are going to get knocked out this very next war.
That's right. So they know what's on the line, and also I'm pretty sure that these teams, especially the teams that have made it to the World Finals, they will give it their all, because this is one of the best practices you can actually get for the World Finals, because the pressure is on the line, and when you find yourself in the lower bracket, it is all or nothing. So you really have to keep your cool, keep being focused, and also you have to come back from a defeat like that, especially with Tribe Gaming's offense. You know, take a look at the last matches from Tribe Gaming. If you saw them from any community casters or so, I feel like the average from Tribe has been between 13 and 14 stars, rather 14 than 13. And now they start this one, like one of the biggest tournaments, with just 11 stars. As you said, both of you said before, the defense mattered a lot in this match. But still, a team like Tribe, who is used to high scores, you know, they will doubt themselves, or maybe doubt their approaches from today a little bit after scoring that just 11 stars. So that could also play a big role. While for Bad Zinger, it's really the first match they will have prepared for both Strut and Tribe Gaming, and it's going to be very interesting to see who will have the upper hand here. But I'm sure that we haven't seen, you know, that Tribe, they will not. You know, they will not be defeated easily, because even if they got the defeat in the first match, they will give it their all now to stay in the competition, because, you know, they have a name and they want to live up to it.
Yeah, totally. And I want to point out the score of MMG, the French guys and the Spanish guys scored 14 stars, only one time fail in the end. So we need to watch out for them for sure, because they had a rough defeat in the qualifiers for Clash Worlds, and they are not in the finals, but they want to present them and their strength here in the ESL Snapdragon Pro Series for sure. And they are looking for Tribe Gaming in the upper bracket finals, which we will see later. But first, yeah, we need to focus here on Bad Zinger against Tribe Gaming. Sorry, it was Strut against MMG. But first, we are focusing on Bad Zinger against Tribe Gaming. So we will see, the World Championship qualified teams here in the next matchup. Lower bracket, round of 4. So this will be the next match, Woody.
Absolutely. So it's two amazingly superb superbly qualified teams who have done so much amazing work on the world's stage, getting to the late rounds of very many super powered tournaments, especially in community tournaments, taking wins. But in this event, they are now at the bottom bracket in a double elimination setup. So one of them is going to be knocked out. I got to say, I think Tribe still has the upper hand coming from the upper bracket, having that world's qualification, having defeated Bad Zinger in the previous round. Those are three pretty big rounds in their chamber, firing away against the Bad Zinger team. But Bad Zinger, for them, this is their last chance to prove that they've got what it takes to compete at the top levels of Clash of Clans esports. They have got still this one big tournament ahead of them where if they can win, they'll get $3,000 in their pocket and get a chance to say that they defeated a lot of big squads out there. I know those guys have been practicing specifically just for this tournament. So will that be enough to get them in the win? I guess we'll find out, Maxi.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think we should take a look at the players that will actually take part in this for each team. I guess we will start things off with Bad Zinger here, and this is their lineup. You can see, unlike usual, we have 6 names here because this is the entire roster. So let's see who of those players will actually be playing, because we know just 5 can do that. But the roster is comprised of Sinti, Dima, Andy, Kurashi, Latif, and Dark on top. And some of you at home might think, why is Sinti on there? Is Sinti not playing in Na'Vi, the current world champions, under the name of Queen Walkers? Well, not today, because he is actually playing in this European squad, as Na'Vi cannot play there. So there we see him in his original jersey. But no, look at the left, guys. Today, definitely not Na'Vi, but Bad Zinger. That is what Sinti is coming in for today, and I'm sure he will perform just as good as he usually does for his home squad. But very nice to see him here helping out his French mates, Color.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely Sinti will give it all to prove that he's one of the best players in the world. But first, let's have a look on their opponent's roster. It is Tribe Gaming, who are here in this lower bracket matchup. And as you see, the team is Yo-Yo23, Kronos, Rikires, Excosist, Nebrax, and Stefan, who are the powerhouse here. Tribe Gaming is always at the top of the competition, and those guys will try to prove that they are here, because they are one of the best teams in the world, Woody.
Certainly are, but now down in the lower bracket, they have to go undefeated from this point if they want to take that $3,000 prize and reclaim that spot at the top of the Snapdragon Elite Gaming Pro Series. Season 4 brings a whole new level of competition with a new town hall, with Worlds coming up. There's a lot of factors to play at here, with the hopes of all of their fans riding on this next war. It's going to be a question of whether or not they can hold on to the momentum that they've been building in the weeks leading up, or if today is just not going to be their day. So far, Strut have stomped them. Even though it was a tight 11-11 war, 11 stars from their previous match doesn't give me a whole lot of confidence in what Tribe has been doing so far today. If I were to give Bad Zinger a little bit of a boost, I would say maybe if they've been able to sit in the wings, prepare, rest, plan their base designs, and maybe try to throw something wacky at Tribe that they couldn't prepare for, couldn't anticipate, that's going to be their best chance at a win.
That could very well be, but a little bit of side information here, because we have been talking about 11-11 was the match between Strut and Tribe Gaming, and we said it was a percentage win, but I want to bring light to the question, how much percent actually, because in the end it was just a 2 building differential, so they won by 0.4%, which is really like 2 seconds in any attack where you might even have gotten these 2 buildings. So it was an extremely close one, but that also means that it hurts even more, especially when we take a look at the rivalry between Strut and Tribe. We know that whenever both of these clans face off against each other, they really want to win, and they don't want to give the victory to the other team. So that might also play a role in the psychological aspects that are playing into the next match here. But yeah, we've been talking about Bad Zinger. They don't care about that, you know. They just care, this is the first match, we have to start in the lower bracket and we have to win right away. They knew that starting from last week, and they knew that Tribe and Strut can be their opponents. And as Strut and Tribe are some big names, there are a lot of wars that are shown on different streams across the internet, where you can actually see and step into the minds of those teams. And that means Bad Zinger could prepare very specifically to the approaches that both of these teams usually use. So it's going to be interesting to see if maybe they have prepared a nice bait for, say, a Zap Lalo from Rikires or a Queen Charge from Exquisite. He's known for his Queen Charges taking out the half of the base and stuff like that. So you see there are really characteristics about the players from this team. So it might be cool if Bad Zinger has tried to exploit that, Cullen.
Yeah, that is for sure. We are shortly starting the first attack in a minute. But guys, maybe we can, it's time for some predictions before the match. So Woody, do you have a feeling which team will win this war?
I think I'm going to tilt toward Tribe, even though they had a tough run in their previous round. Like Yui just said, Maxi, 2 of their attacks were time fails, so if they could just pick it up a little bit, they would have had, just a few more buildings that could have got them a triple. And 2 of those attacks, the attacks by Exquisite and Nebrax, so I'll give them a specific shout out. Their median attack was 94%. That's a pretty strong hit. There were 2 attacks stronger than that and 2 attacks weaker than that. Unfortunately, in this last round, it was really just kind of Kronos who kind of let the pack fall behind. He got a 2-star 76%, and that's ultimately what gave Strut the win on that small percentage pickup. So as long as Kronos can come in strong and the rest of the squad can keep those mid to low 90 percentages at a minimum, I still think Tribe has got a solid chance of taking the win here. What do you think, Maxi?
Yeah, I definitely agree with that reasoning. And in the end, although it might be a little bit boring, I would also lean towards Tribe in this one, especially because I think after this defeat they will be hungry for more, and as they have been a very consistent team, usually they don't have 2 low-scoring wars in a row, historically at least. But it was a good point from you there, looking at Kronos' attack, because he's the captain of the team. He's really consistent in 3-starring usually, but today he did the first attack and it was a pretty low scoring 2-star. That was quite unusual there. So I think that actually might have set the tone before, and you might be right that when he can perform better this time around, it will probably pave the way for Tribe's victory. Now, Kalle, what do you think, who will win?
I think, Tribe is in a good shape. They are in the phase of the season where they put the most effort here in this game. And they are preparing base for base each week. And I think they are strong, although they are preparing for Worlds during that tournament here. After the 11-star war, I think they will come back here in this lower bracket match and will go to the next round. But guys, I think it is time to start this war and bring us through it, Woody.
Gladly. So it's a unanimous prediction from the casters that Tribe will take the win, but make sure to let us know in the chat who you think is going to win as well. Is it going to be Tribe picking up another victory over Bad Zinger, or will the underdogs find a chance to chomp back from behind and make their way to the grand finals after all? Dark on top or Bad Zinger is going to be starting this one off. And just in case it's your first time watching Clash of Clans Pro Esports, keep in mind that a first star is claimed by taking down the Town Hall or earning 50%. The second star is claimed from doing the other of those 2. But it's that third coveted star from a 100% destruction that all of these players are really looking for. Dark on top is going to be bringing a classic Queen Charge to this attack to begin with. Has not yet even activated the Eagle Artillery and is going to be diving as deep as he can into the space with those healers to keep that Queen topped off. Gets the CC pulled off and the Eagle is going to activate, firing away at the Queen. Now it's going to be a lot of damage raining down on her with the CC troops as well. He really needs to keep those free spells and rage spells on perfect drop. Keeps the Queen up, Maxi.
Yeah, wow, there is so much damage on this Queen, but great job from Dark on top. It's going to be interesting to see where this Queen will go after taking care of the Ice Golems, but at the same time, he is starting the second phase of the attack, coming in with the Twin Hawks from the 1 o'clock side of this base. And as you can see, oh yeah, sorry, yeah, Hog Miner, you're right. It's a hybrid, a classic hybrid, which we don't see that often, but in this case it makes total sense, especially because he has to get through the Town Hall. Now look at this, the invisibility spell tower was activated early on. So now it's very important that the troops will path back to the Town Hall, and yes, that's exactly what they do. Dark on Top is delaying his Warden ability as much as possible to catch the Hogs that are joining in from the Clan Castle troops, and that was a perfect Warden ability. And Woody, this is looking great.
Yeah, totally crushed. This looks like a 3-star to start for Dark on Top. Bad Zinger are going to be very happy with how things are going to be leading off here. This hybrid army of miners and hog riders works very well. They play tag team. Basically, the hog riders take down all the defensive structures while the miners clean up everything else along the way. And they were even able to counterfeit that invisibility tower. A lot of times what you'll see attackers do is have to drop a free spell to disable it so that they can keep all their troops on task. In this case, though, it was just kind of a pivot maneuver. As that invisibility tower triggered and made a few of those defenses invisible, we just saw the rest of the troops kind of move over to the side and then zigzag back onto the Town Hall to get that down. He was holding on to that Grand Warden's ability the entire time, got the Eternal Tome popped at the perfect moment to deny the damage from that huge bomb. And so, yeah, that was really an overwhelming 3-star performance. Kind of left nothing to the imagination. He just dominated throughout and had plenty of time left over at the end. Dark on Top, great base identification, excellent army composition. Just really no criticism for me on that last attack, Maxi.
Yeah, absolutely. As we're taking a look at the highlights from the attack, it was really an overwhelming 3-star, just as you said. So a great plan there, and could put some pressure onto Tribe, but also I just think they're focusing on their attack at hand, and but we have to wait and see, because they might not have been expecting that Bad Zinger would be as strong as Strut. But now this very, very convincing 3-star, without a doubt, was probably a big sign for Tribe Gaming that Bad Zinger, they are not going to be defeated easily.
We got another few seconds, so I'll just comment that Dark on Top played it a little bit close with the Queen charge, but that is characteristic of top-level play. That's exactly what you want to see, getting the very most out of your heroes that you possibly can. The fact that all 4 heroes were still alive at the end of that last raid also definitely is a major signal that Dark on Top used them to the maximum ability all the way to the very end. But we'll give Yo-Yo23 a chance to strike back now. He's coming in with a Super Bowlers, a couple of Ice Golems, and an Electro Titan as well, to kind of zap through the mix and provide some tanking for these big, heavy bowler bouncer boys. They're going to be jumping through there with the Queen charge as well to crack in here. Super wall break is going to get her into that top left side of the base as she moves in at 10 o'clock and takes down the enemy Archer Queen. She's got a multi-target Inferno that's going to start causing a few problems for her healer army right behind her. Keep an eye also on that Flame Flinger. It's one of the slowest siege machines, if not the slowest, but it can do a lot of great work against long-range defenses, taking them out one by one as they kind of start to provide some additional cover for that Queen charge. So Yo-Yo is getting set up now for the Super Bowlers. 1 minute into the raid, Maxi.
Yeah, you're absolutely right here with the Flame Flinger. A great job from Yo-Yo using the Yeti to distract the mortar there, so the Flame Flinger can get additional value and even take out this Eagle Artillery eventually. Also, the Queen had to deal especially with the raged up scatter shot, but great job from Yo-Yo, knowing beforehand, anticipating that the Queen will step around the outside. Now it's all about delaying that Warden ability until you reach the Town Hall though, or like at least as much as possible. The CC was taken care of very nicely there. There's the Warden ability. Town Hall gets taken out, and the bowlers go actually around, and they do not step into the Town Hall poison yet. So far it is looking very good. Also the time is looking great, even though he took a lot of time with the Queen charge. I think there's not much space left, Woody. This is looking really, really strong still.
Excellent drop with that free spell onto the Dark Monolith as well, and being able to take that out. He also uses the Queen ability to ensure that it is eliminated. That Queen has got to stay alive because that's a lot of the DPS remaining in this raid. Still does have one Super Bowler who's bouncing through with a little Phoenix over on the right side, but once again, we see the heroes here for cleanup. They are so super strong with that long range. They can pop over walls, knock down anything they need to, and you see a little bit of a swag deploy here now as Yo-Yo wants to finish off that Dark Elixir drill. Very last, grabs the 3-star 100%, and it is going to be toe-to-toe for Bad Zinger and Tribe Gaming out of the first salvo. Take a quick look at the replay now. As you can see, the setup there, launching into the Queen Charge and Flame Flinger double deploy before he gets those Super Bowlers ready, Maxi.
Yeah, and really nice how he really walked an entire flank of the base with his Queen with the double wall break. You could see there on the left side. He broke into two 3x3 compartments there, so the Queen could actually go in there and also go out. And all of the buildings behind those two first wall layers were within reach for the Queen. So that was a great base identification. I'm just yeah, how do you say, picking my mind, because I'm not sure where I've seen this type of attack before. I think it was in the final qualifiers for Worlds, maybe from Clash Champs or their opponents. Like this approach of walking an entire flank and then going in with the boulder smash. I'm not sure, maybe someone in the chat knows that, but definitely a great approach and very fitting for this base as Yo-Yo just overwhelmingly 3-starred it. And that's exactly the answer that Tribe Gaming had to give. And now the ball is back in Bad Zinger's corner.
Well, I'm just slightly surprised that he didn't come in with his most renowned Lava Loon attack strategy. He's so well known for using it. They sometimes call him Lalo23. But nevertheless, we're going to go back to Bad Zinger now, where ND is going to have a chance to come in with those Super Bowlers as well. We'll see if he has a similar attack style here, although he didn't bring a Flame Flinger. He does have a Queen Charge from the bottom corner. Oh, no, sorry, that's a Warden Walk, isn't it? Lots of long range. It takes down the enemy Queen. Yeah, what do you see, Maxi?
Yeah, I was just confirming it is a Warden Walk indeed, and the scatter shot is not raged up yet, so the Warden, with the help of his rage, can actually easily take it out with just, I think, around 5 shots. Yeah, without the Builder Hut shooting away at it. But now the Warden is unfortunately still in the range of the ground bow, so he might have to freeze it. There goes the freeze. Now he would hope that the ground bow changes targets to the Queen. That depends on where the Warden stands. And no, the freeze is not successful. So let's see, maybe he freezes again. If he doesn't, it's very unlikely that he gets a healer switch, but you really need... Okay, he decides to go with the Warden ability. That was really early, Woody, so let's see if he has enough power to get until that Town Hall, because it's at the entire opposite side on the base.
The Town Hall is dishing out mega damage, but so are those 2 multi-target Infernos. He's hoping that that log launcher is going to be able to roll through and get all his troops onto target as quickly as possible. The Super Bowlers are kind of splitting up a little bit, though. It looks like one went to the top left and the others were kind of going down to the bottom right. Meanwhile, the Yeti's popping out from that log launcher, going to go target right onto the Town Hall. So the 2-star is going to be guaranteed, but that is a tricky middle spot to get out of. He's going to drop an invisibility and a rage onto that Archer Queen and the Grand Warden there, hoping to snipe down this Monolith before it can cause too much problems. But those heroes are right inside that Giga Poison. Takes down the Warden with a couple more traps going off. Those healers are gonna be down for the count. Heroes are eliminated, and ND from Bad Zinger is left with one of the smallest percentages that we have seen so far today, including the previous round of attacks, just at 62% right now. He's gonna hope to get some more pick-off damage from additional buildings around the edge, but I mean, yikes, Max.
Not looking like
it's really bad for Bad Zinger.
Yeah, I mean, this Archer will get the spell factory, but see, now the ground bow, yeah, he cannot even freeze anymore because it won't give the Archer
You're a glass half full type guy.
Yeah, and as you said, 63%, that is extremely low, and we see the replay here. The early Warden ability, in my opinion, is what might have let this attack fall short. It's pretty unlucky there with the freeze spell, but in my opinion, he should have invested the second freeze on the ground bow, because after that, it would have been even more likely that the Queen or any other troop he brought would have been in closer to the ground expo, and then he could have waited with his Warden ability that he used basically to protect the Warden, but then on all, as I said, the town hall was on the opposite side, so it was a really long way that these troops still had to get through the center of the base without the protection of the Warden ability. And in the center of the base, usually the damage is really clumped up. So with multi-infernal scatter shots left and right, all of these defenses rain in onto the troops at the same time, and yeah, that's I think what caused the attack to fall short. And 63%, that is really low. So if Tribe Gaming can get a couple of more 3 stars in, I think they would not have a big problem of winning on the percentage side in the end.
Yeah, as long as they can keep the stars on board, they are probably going to win, because I mean, with 63%, that leaves a major gap. That's 37% that they're going to be missing off of just that one attack. Tribe Gaming, in their previous war, they only missed a total of 41%. So that leaves just a 4% difference from all 5 of their attacks that Tribe did in their last war against just one attack from Bad Zinger. It is going to be a massive mountain to climb for Bad Zinger to take the win here. Most likely it would have to be on stars, because that is an extreme deficit for percentage to have to drop down this early in the war. We'll see if Nebrax can keep his head on straight and stay cool here with the mass Electro Dragon army. Electro Dragons, of course, doing very, very well whenever they can get that chain lightning damage. I see a lot of spots kind of along the bottom side of the space that can offer some chain lightning value with lots of clustered buildings. But this top side is going to be a little tricky for the battle blimp to have to rage on into. It does crash down, gets the CC pull, and takes out a few important structures here. And as we get the main phase of the raid started with a Queen along the bottom side, she does not have any healers this time, so just has to do as much work as she can against these exterior air defenses. That's what that battle blimp got up top. The Queen gets another one, and with bowlers rocking through on the top left, that's going to be a 3rd air defense down. If he can get that 4th air defense down on the right side corner without having to commit any of the Electro Dragons to it, he should have a pretty good entry point here and might have some good potential for a 3-star, Maxi.
Yeah, I agree, and we know that Nebrax has been rocking these Electro Dragons a lot recently, and yeah, see that, the Warden ability, always so early, interesting, but it usually gets him through most of the bases, and as you said, he was taking care of most of the air defenses early on, but in my opinion, the play there with the Queen was incredible. He was able to take out the whole CC and the air defense without any damage on her, so great timing there from him. Unfortunately, this Tornado Trap will now rotate the Electro Dragons away from the monolith, and he's really aiming to get that, but the Skelly spell deployed just in time to distract it a little bit. King going into the scatter shot, and Woody still has a Royal Champion to deploy, but where is the base gone?
He needs this monolith to go down if he wants to have any chance with these heroes, and it does go down. Electro Dragon does get one more zap in there. That is great news for Nebrax, who still has got a solid chance here with high health heroes circling along the edge and a little bit more help from that last Electro Dragon up top. I just don't know why he chose to split the Electro Dragons up. I'm not calling it a bad decision. It's just something that I need to think about more and study, because usually these Electro Dragons kind of all want to get deployed in a line, all benefit from that Eternal Tome, the life aura that the Grand Warden is able to provide. Nebrax chose to split them up and still was rewarded with a very strong 3-star finish in the end, giving his team not just the star advantage, but a massive percentage. But look at this. There's 4 Electro Dragons, maybe 5 in the bottom section. I think it was 4 actually, but 3 up top, not even anywhere near the Grand Warden, that were still able to provide quite a bit of funneling and cleanup toward the end of this raid, Maxi.
Yeah, it was incredible, beautiful showing. We could see the Royal Champion shield there finishing off the attack there, and just 2 minutes and 10. And remember, he took around 1 minute, or like at least 52 seconds or something, for the starting part of the attack, with the blimp for the town hall, luring the CC to the Queen at the bottom, and also the bowler bounce for the air defense that you pointed out. So this took around 1 minute. Then it was basically just 1 more minute and the base was gone. So it's just incredible to see how fiercely and quickly these Electro Dragons pierce through a base with the help of the heroes on the outside at the flank. The incredible stuff there from Nebrax. It is really impressive to me how consistent he has become with the Electro Dragons, because I know back when I played with him, he didn't really used that strategy a lot, but in the last, I would say in this year actually, he has been doing it more and more, and now it's basically his go-to strategy, but there's no base that can stop him. So that's what's really impressing me. But enough about Tribe Gaming, Woody. Now it's back to Bad Zinger, and they really need a 3-star to keep up the Tribe's pace.
And this is an attack strategy that we saw quite a bit in the World's qualifiers, but haven't yet seen today. It's going to be Super Barbarians to make the charge in here. Dima gets a little bit of a sneak in there with a Coconut Loon catching one of the Seeking Air Mines. Grand Warden gives his Eternal Tome to that Battle Blimp to make it all the way to the Town Hall, or get awfully close anyways. And with the drop, it's going to be Clones, Invisibilities, and Rages to try to get maximum damage out of the Super Archers that were in that Blimp. They can get some excellent geometric value, just shocking the core of a base and firing away with all those arrows, piercing through a lot of the defenses there, and that is exactly what you see. Dima knows that this is a high value, high risk, high reward investment where he has to spend his entire component of spells as well as his siege machine to make it happen. But I mean, what remains of the base now? He's just gutted the core, and it's up now for these heroes to do a walk around in kind of a reverse U-shape here. From this 10 o'clock position, going down to the bottom and back up to the top, and then relying on these barbarians, these super barbarians, to be chopping away at defenses along the outer edge, Maxi.
Yeah, honestly, this is exactly what you want to get with a Super Archer Blimp. So this base is actually already 3-starred. I think a Super Archer Blimp player would say, if you just keep the time in mind. But I think that Dima is doing everything perfectly, and now the Royal Champion splitting at the top side is actually a good thing in my opinion, at least time-wise. But for the damage, of course, on the Royal Champion, it's not ideal. But look at this. Now he can deploy even more cleanup there at the top side, and with just 1 minute and 20 on the clock, that's perfect to finish up the remainder of the base. And what I also wanted to point out, the Warden survived in the start, and then the Warden went over to the heroes, which is perfect, and also he was able to activate the Rage Tower with the Super Archer Blimp. And look at this, as I said, overwhelming 3-star, that value of a Super Archer Blimp, and 36 Super Barbarians. Remember, one Super Barbarian is actually just 5 housing space, and this is one of the most OP, or like powerful troops we have in the game at the moment. And in combination with the Super Archer Blimp, this attack strategy in the right hands is almost unstoppable, and it was definitely in the right hands here in the case of Dima. And this is why many base builders build against this exact strategy, exactly against the Super Archer Blimp. But you know, there are also other strategies that you want to defend, so you cannot always put the Tornado Trap and Seeking Air Mines in a spot where they are perfect to defend a Super Archer Blimp. And it's part of the mind game in Clash of Clans, if the player is willing to take the risk or not. In this case, Dima did take the risk, and it paid off for him.
Yeah. Good attempt at base building there, Tribe, but you are not going to get the win on this round. You might have been able to pull off a nice defense earlier on, but Bad Zinger are still in it to win it and have a shot if they can keep these 3 stars up and maybe sneak in a defense here or there. But with a couple of 3 stars already up on the board, it looks like Tribe is already doing better this war than they did in their last round against Strut. Do you think that they're starting to pick up pace? And like you said earlier, they rarely have 2 bad wars in a row. Is this going to be a good war now that still makes you feel confident that they're going to get the victory over Bad Zinger? Or is there anything that Bad Zinger could do to turn it around now?
Well, there definitely is. So there is a chance. I wouldn't call it too early. 1 stars can happen every time, and also if Tribe has just two fails, then Bad Zinger could actually win on stars as well. And you said before that in the last match, Tribe had 2 time fails, for example. So there's also a possibility of a time fail happening. But for now, the problem is that Kronos' Queen is going the wrong way, but he reacts there nice, quick on his feet there with the invisibility spell, and also putting on the Rage early on. He's going to recall that Queen. That's why he dropped only 4 healers, otherwise he couldn't recall everything. And there goes the recall. Let's see where he drops her. Okay, on the opposite side of the base, and he's got an Earthquake, Woody, so he's going to activate the Town Hall in just a second so that the Flame Flinger can take care of that. And from the other side, he's starting a Electro Titan Smash.
Now keep in mind, we called out Kronos earlier in the pre-match because he was the attacker from Tribe who had the lowest percentage in their previous war against Strut. Kronos had an early strike in that match, and so the fact that he's back into his typical spot here in the middle of the roster, looking for that 3-star and coming in clean so far with this attack, bodes very well for Tribe Gaming. Get some breezy slowdown here in the center as those CC ice golems are kind of starting to slow things down a bit, but still with a nice spread. These healers are staying on point, away from seeking air mines, keeping those heroes topped off. And it looks like Kronos is still going to be charging in with a very strong component into the core of this base. Going to be hopping over the walls with the Electro Titans there. They are very powerful at taking down enemy heroes, enemy CC troops. They will just zap straight through them. Unfortunately, they were a bit low on health this time, so they couldn't make it all the way through the Archer Queen there, but softened her up quite a bit. And with the heroes still, 3 of them alive in the bottom corner of this base, hopping through to the final round, it looks very much like this is a guaranteed 3-star, Maxi.
Yeah, it's looking quite good, especially the Phoenix on the top side can basically take care of all of these ground targeting defenses still left, and with the freeze and the Royal Champion ability, you are absolutely right. This is looking like an overwhelming 3-star. For a second I thought maybe he started a little bit too early with the Electro Titan Smash, as the Town Hall took a while to get taken out and the Rage spell was active, but Woody, what can we say? Over 30 seconds on the clock, so many troops and heroes alive, an overwhelming 3-star, and as you said, we were talking about Kronos before. If he can perform, then Tribe can perform, and in this case, he performed very well and set the right tone for his team.
Well, true to his name, Kronos is the leader of Tribe, and he brings the Titans this time around for a triple against Bad Zinger, taking that total all the way up to 9 stars, and the perfect start for Tribe Gaming. The tic-tac-toe has got to be a shot in the arm for a squad that took a loss to Strut right out of the gate, but now in the lower bracket are showing no signs of weakness against a Bad Zinger squad that has 2 triples of their own, but with a very low percentage 2-star, is going to be coming up short as we finish out the mid-war and are looking for the end of this war now. Just 2 attacks left from both of these clans, and it looks like Bad Zinger is going to be the squad that has to make up a lot of ground. We need triple after triple from them to follow up with, and then some amazing defense if they want to try to continue to hold on in this war. But it was a unanimous pick amongst the casters that Tribe would take the win, and so far at the mid-war stage, it looks like they will be able to carry on through, not just with our preferred pick, but with history on their side, having taken the victory over Bad Zinger in the previous season of the Snapdragon Pro Series, and looking to finish off this open finals with a strong finish. Maxi, what do you have to add?
I would say if I was playing on Bad Zinger's side, I would now tell my team that there is still a realistic chance to win this. There's a 1-star differential. So if just 2 players of Tribe fail their attacks, that means they still get 13 stars, which is within the ordinary for Tribe Gaming. But it would leave the door open just this tiny bit for Bad Zinger, that if they get 14 stars, the low percentage 2-star can actually be negated. So yeah, seeing that, we have Latif starting off here very strong in my opinion, because he had a good value there with his blimp. He took out this whole scatter shot compartment and got the CC pulled, which the Queen can now take care of on the outside of the base. The only problem at this point might be time, because the Queen takes a lot of time taking out these ice golems one by one, but we can see where this is leading. He wants to charge the Queen into the Town Hall, taking out the monolith and yeah, the Town Hall itself. So he will start in with the Hog Riders somewhere, I think, at the top side of the base. But with 2 minutes on the clock, Woody, I think time-wise he should be okay and can concentrate for a little bit more on this Queen charge and deploy his spells perfectly, so the Queen doesn't run into the risk of being taken out by the Eagle Artillery and Monolith working together.
Coconut Loon caught a seeking air mine there on the right side corner, and another one by Latif. Excellent. Coconut Loon saving 2 of his healers. This is going to be a deep charge by this Archer Queen, and like you said, those ice golems were causing no problems at all. The biggest factor for an ice golem on defense is, can it shut down that Queen long enough for enough defenses to collapse onto her and take her down? Because it was on the very exterior of the base, that was not going to happen. in the slightest. Latif now ready to follow up on this beautiful queen charge with that double Hog Rider army. The Super Hogs and regular Hogs are going to be hammering away, jumping over walls, and doing their best to provide additional support for these two heroes. We see the Royal Champion stabbing her way through, and with the last of those spells getting deployed now, he just has that one invisibility ready to deploy. Might try to use it to keep those heroes alive against this Inferno Tower, and that is how he chooses to use it there. The Queen goes down, though. I wasn't watching the Queen. Why did the Queen go down? What did she die to?
Because of the rage. The raged up ground bow. It is incredible how much damage a X-bow that gets raged up by a rage tower can do, and he was just a tad bit late there with his free spell that he deployed onto the what's it called, multi-inferno there, and he tried to also delay the rage spell tower being activated, but he was a little bit late, so the rage spell tower got activated, and the ground bow was dealing a lot of damage onto the Queen, and when the archer tower at the bottom of the base was adding to that, then the Queen could not survive. But also I think this attack fell short on the Hawk part, because these Hawks couldn't get any further than taking out the Eagle Artillery, and that was just a little bit too much for just the Royal Champion to finish. I don't really know what he could have done better. Maybe send the King a little bit earlier and delay the Hog Riders, but I am not sure. Do you have any idea, Woody? Because it looked very good, didn't it?
It did. It was a beautiful start, but a horrifying finish. It kind of reminded me of a battle of Game of Thrones where the mountain takes the lead in the end. But this was a tough challenge for Zinger to try to surmount that hill. Didn't ultimately find an opportunity to bring the win in, and with just a 2-star strike in their 4th slot, that is going to be pretty much it for Tribe. Tribe can kind of walk away with some easy 2-star wins now and just eat their cake and have it too, because they don't really even have to apply too much focus or attention to these next 2 matches. They can kind of start thinking about what's going to happen the round afterwards. Rikiris is going to give it his all, though. He's already got a plan, surely, that he's had since the very beginning of this war that he's got to execute on now. But only down by 1 star and with 2 attacks left to deploy against Zinger, this is very easily going to be a war win for Tribe Gaming if they just play it easy, play it cool, don't get any major mistakes with a 1 star. He does start with a Skelly Donut, it looks like, right into the core of the base, dropping all of those spells into the center, knocking away at that Monolith, and looks like the CC is a major target here too, but I don't know if he's got enough damage. We've got lots of builder huts repairing the CC, and it stays up, Maxi. Big bad news for Rikiris here. And a 2-star might be all that he can hope for with a CC right in the core, unless he's got some great way to take it down. Was he saving onto that last skeleton spell for something, or did he forget to deploy it?
I think he was holding on to it on purpose because he probably wanted to use it later on in the attack to distract the defense and have the, I don't know, something get more value. But actually it cannot be for the Royal Champion as he has already deployed her, but maybe that was a change of plans. I'm not 100% sure, Woody, but I think the main problem at the start definitely was that the scatter shot hit a couple of times the skeletons, and by that because of the splash damage of the scatter shot, the skeletons were like all of the skeletons were killed early on, and that's why he didn't have enough juice for the clan castle. And we can see how the clan castle is posing a problem for his queen, and you said it, Woody, it is about getting the safe 2-star, but this base is not looking great for a safe 2-star because there's a sweeper pointing away from the town hall. But I think what Rikiris is doing is now pushing a little bit of a Lalo into the Eagle Artillery, and then he will start a bigger push from the 3 o'clock side of the base, but I'm not 100% sure. Let's see what he's doing, but he needs to get this town hall at some point.
Yeah, do not tell me that we are going to have this sort of terrifying 1-star fail from Rikiris this late in a war that could have been so easily won by Tribe Gaming. He's following up now with the Warden and going to freeze the Town Hall. The Rage Tower is out on defense. He can still pop the Eternal Tome, pushing back the loons. It's going to be that air sweeper and a lot of bombs.
Tornado.
And the Tornado trap, spinning them all around. He's got the freeze out. That's the last spell he's got. Balloons are making their way in. They're dropping their bombs, and that's it. Gets the 2-star secured, but boy, was that a sweaty palm moment for Rikiras.
Wow, Woody. I mean, we know that Rikiras is a 3-star expert, but it seems, you know, that the change of purpose here for him to get a 2-star rather than a 3-star posed a little bit of a problem there for him. So it was a little bit too much pressure maybe afterwards. But I mean, in the end, what can we say? He did the job. He needed to get the Town Hall somehow. It wasn't easy. You said it. Lots of traps were there. The tornado, the red mines, and also the sweeper was continuously pushing these loons away. And at the same time, Rikiras had to use a couple of troops to collect percentage points. That's why he pushed a little bit of Lalo from the top side into the Eagle Artillery. So in my opinion, given the circumstances, he did really well. Of course, usually it's not what Rikiras aims to get with an attack, but in this case, the 2-star was all he really needed to get, because Bad Zinger has got the 63% 2-star on the board, and I think the last one was around the 70 something, maybe 80%. So 2 low or mid-scoring 2-star attacks will get or secure the victory for Tribe Gaming. So in the end, I would say job done, but still a tinsy tiny bit of a chance to win this for Bad Zinger is still there, right?
You're really just teasing the Bad Zinger fans at this point, because it seems like it is all but over. Qureshi has got the fate of Bad Zinger in his hands. If he can just keep that 3-star up on the board, they may still have a chance. But I mean, anything short of that, Maxi, I think they really have just got to hang their heads and walk away. Happy that they still are going to be in the money and with a top 6 finish in the region. But it is going to be a major upset if Bad Zinger can somehow pull off a victory at this point. Like you said, Rikiras very good at getting 3 stars. Pretty decent at getting 2 stars when he must absolutely do so. But that was a bit of a scary moment for fans of Tribe Gaming, who certainly see a big advantage on that percentage score on the right side. A 6% average destruction lead this late in the war is extremely difficult to overcome. But Qureshi is going to do his best now, leading off for these Electro Titans. In his left side corner, Warden Walk with those healers is going to allow them to pivot off and support the rest of those troops, charging on into the core now. Eagle Artillery goes down, and with that big Eternal Tome, he's protecting almost the entirety of this army. Unfortunately, didn't get the Archer Queen, but it doesn't look like she's suffering any damage at this point. Town Hall is activated, though, and right in the core of the space is where most of that damage is going to start being a big problem for Qureshi. He's got a lot of damage of his own and crashes through the Town Hall, manages to avoid the Giga Poison. Will he be able to get through this core, though? That is the big problem that Super Bowler players have often had to fight against.
Yep, that is right. Nice that the Royal Champion approaches the Multi-Inferno at the top side, stunning it with the help of the Diggy, and then there's not too much damage left. I mean, there are just a couple of defenses over on the right side. Queen still has the ability, and he's got a couple of super minions. I think it's looking good for Qureshi, and I mean, there could be a couple of skelly traps, but that's all there could be on the right side. Now even the healers healing up the Royal Champion. Great push, and that's a live sign from Bad Zinger, just as they needed it. And that sets the bar for Tribe Gaming for their last attack. Because now, if I didn't do any mistakes there in the math, they need 77% 2-star to secure the victory, while 76% would be a tie.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. Sounds about right to me. I know that Bad Zinger are still way far behind here, but it is not an impossibility. We could still yet see them claim victory if they just get the most brilliant, epic defense ever. But with the only last attack that Tribe are going to have to do in this war, I mean, I don't know if you noticed, there was still a swag freeze still waiting in the wings with that last hit. Brilliant finish, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to give Bad Zinger the chance that they need now. It's all up to the base builders on their side of the field and hoping that Tribe don't just walk away with an easy 2-star finish.
Yeah, well, the man to do it should be Exquisite, if I'm not mistaken. I think he is still missing. Yeah. He's the only one who hasn't attacked yet, and we know how he loves to do queen charges. So if something goes wrong in a queen charge, you know, an attack can go wrong. If, for example, you lose the queen early on because of a monolith or a raged up a scatter shot or something, that could pose a problem. But we don't want to jinx it before the attack has even started. But there we have it, Woody, a queen charge indeed by Exorcist, and he is using regular Hog Riders. So just a queen charge Hog Rider. That's very nice. We don't see that too often. So let's see how he can play it. Oh, the blimp he sent it a little bit too early. It catches the tornado trap and the black mine. Can he still get the town hall?
A little bit of a late freeze there. The Edomites are popping out, jumping onto the town hall, but that is not going to be enough, Maxi. It's going to be up to the queen now to try to follow up and finish this thing off. She is getting healed now, back up to about mid-health, but whenever she crosses over that wall and starts taking damage from the town hall, it is going to be a scary... Oh my goodness, she's taking damage from it before she even gets over the wall. The ice golem freezes her in place, and she is just getting burnt to a crisp now. Rage is down, but it does not catch the healers, and that requires an additional invisibility spell there from Exorcist to try to salvage this town hall kill. He has thrown everything he has got at it, including the kitchen sink, because he has dropped another 3 spell to finish it off, and the first star has been claimed. This is becoming a mathematical problem now, as Exorcist knows that a 3-star is good enough, but the 2-star needs to get that high percentage if they want to still carve out a victory against Zinger. He's sending into the hogs now. No Fear Cavalier charging through. Wow. Exorcist has got a lot of work left for him on the back end, though, Maxi.
This guy is so good. It was unfortunate that the monolith changed back to the queen there at the end, but the way he did all of that on the fly was incredible. But still, Woody, we are only at 58%. He needs 77 to get this, and he doesn't have too many troops.
Oh my Lanta. Did Exorcist just throw? Is Tribe Gaming about to get a loss here? Watching the percentage climb even higher, he's got to do everything that he possibly can to get every single building down. Anything that's undefended is a target, but with an Eagle Artillery firing away at anything on the map, he has got to get this damage fast. No time to spare, and he cannot have any opportunities to retarget, as little skeletons now are causing a problem for the this poor wizard up top. Minions,
there's nothing you can do, Woody.
Now.
There's just too many defenses left that are covering buildings on the outside. Wow. Well, it's actually a win for Zinger. That is incredible. But I said it, Woody. I said it several times. If I were on their team, I would say there is still a chance. And that's exactly what happened. We will just see the final result in just a second. I mean, we are relying on my math there that I did before, but I double-checked it, so it should be correct. So it's actually a win for Zinger. Who would have thought? Remember, Tribe was going perfect. 3 attacks in, and Zinger had 10 stars after 4 attacks. That's incredible. But I mean, it shows the strengths of Zinger. They did not lose faith. They were still giving it their all, and in the end, they actually turned this around. And here we have it, white on blue. The war results, a win for Zinger.
I already had their headstone out. I had my chisel. I was ready to carve in the death date for Zinger. I was preparing their epitaph, and yet they live. Zinger have done the impossible in the last 2 rounds of that attack, knocking down Worlds Qualified Tribe Gaming. Not just Worlds Qualified, Tribe is the reigning vice champion of the entire world of Clash of Clans, and fighting now in the Snapdragon Pro Series, they have been knocked down not just once by Strut, but twice by Zinger. Out of a beautiful beginning to this war, they just could not keep it together. And with that collapse, it is going to be on the shoulders, unfortunately, of their last attacker. Add to that a miss from Kronos in the last war, and it just seems like they are lacking that consistency somehow. They've got 3, 4 really great attacks, but then one big miss kind of and the house of cards all falls apart, Maxi.
Yeah, I feel there we have it. Once again, the bracket, guys. So Tribe Gaming at the bottom, you can see, is out, and Bad Zinger moves to the next round in the lower bracket, where they will face the winner of AO Valor versus Repotted Gaming. So let's take a quick look at how this match is going. Let's see. So this match has actually already ended. Oh no, that's the wrong match. Okay, let me take a second, Woody. You take over.
Okay. AO Valor versus Repotted Gaming, I believe, is going to be coming up shortly. Do we have that one scheduled next in our
Oh, it's done.
rundown?
It's done.
Oh, no, it's already
Just
finished.
found the result. So it's actually a 14-10 win for Repotted Gaming. Wow.
Ah.
So the next match in the lower
Huge.
bracket will be Repotted Gaming against Bad Zinger, and that will be a incredible match, because Repotted starting off with 14 stars, Bad Zinger starting off with 13 stars, and taking down a Tribe Gaming. So both of these teams have started from the lower bracket, but have shown that they have got everything to be in the upper bracket as well. So impressive showing. So that's something we have on the menu later on today. But before that, we will see in the next match Strut versus Millesime MG, and that's going to be an incredible match as well, especially because it's the upper bracket finals. But before that, guys, let's take a short break, and we will see you back in just 3 minutes. And 3 minutes are over just like that. Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro series. We have the open letter finals here. We're at Town Hall 15 and we have seen the first match, but we welcome back Yves Kalle, who's taken a little bit of a break, and he will cast the next match with me. What are we going to look into, Kalle?
Yeah, after the first 2 matches in the lower bracket, we are now again up in the upper bracket. So yeah, in the first match we saw Strut winning over Tribe Gaming. Tribe Gaming just got defeated by Zinger in the lower bracket. Yeah, but Strut is yeah, in the upper bracket and is facing off against Millesime MG. And yo, those guys will try to overcome this world's qualified team Strut. The lineup is here shown. It is us from Finland, Philip and Mark from Germany, I think Darkstar and Checo are from Italy, and Sir Iron is yeah, the base builder for Strut, and yeah, they are looking for a good performance in the last big tournament here before Clash Worlds. So yeah, I cannot wait for this match to happen, but first let's check out the lineup of MMG, Maxi.
Yes, that's right. Millesime coming from France and Spain to your screens. They are comprised of Tryhard, Kingsman, Almualin, Diego, and Ariam. And all of these names should sound familiar to you. Tryhard, he's played for Strut and alternate attacks before. Kingsman and Ariam for MS Esports. And before that, like once upon a time, Ariam was also playing in MCES. So this French squad has played together for a very long time. And Almualin, who's played on a couple of Spanish plus South American lineups as well, together with Rigo Torres. He was once in Team Queso, right? And their name was also VN Tompinai, and it changed a couple of times. So, but all of these teams, yeah, they have been around for years, basically since Clash of Clans got competitive, since Clash of Clans esports started in 2019 in the first World Championship. But Kalle, as I've been talking so much about these teams, let's dive into the action with Philip, starting it off for Strut.
Yes, Philip is in and he is doing a nice queen charge with the recall spell. So the queen should only get the town hall and will get recalled after that. And yeah, followed up is the plan to use the super bonus here in this style of attack. We see the defender has the nice skin here for his war layout. So let's see if this yeah, nice skin can help him defend Philip from Strut. So the queen got the town hall down. Now he is recalling her, putting down the last healer shortly after deploying the queen, I think next to the eagle compartment. Or is he going for the corners? Let's see. He's yeah, relaxed and taking his time. There it goes. The king is on the board and there goes the queen. So the smash should dive directly into the scattershot compartment here, and Philip is on his way, Maxi.
Yeah, he took a little bit of time there because he was distracting the mortar in the 6 o'clock eagle compartment so it wouldn't hit the flame flinger. And just as I said that, the flame flinger has done its job taking out the eagle artillery and funneled for the troops. Warden ability, he can use it early because he doesn't have to take care of the town hall anymore. But Kalle, there is a triple ice golem CC, and that is usually the best CC against smash attacks like this one, because it keeps the troops in the center of the base even after the warden ability runs out, where all the defenses rain onto these troops at the same time, and especially with the help of the rage towers here, the multi-infernal scatter shots, ground bows do so much damage that there's basically nothing left in the core.
They got melted down here by the raged up scatter shot and exposed there in the core. What a pity here for Philip, but he still got his Royal Champion with ability and the invisibility spell. In the back of the base there is the Tesla farm left standing. There are skeletons here, but the Warden is helping out. The Yetis are taking down some last buildings, and I think with the invisibility spell and the King and the Royal Champion he has the power, but does he got the time?
That's the big question. He's using a wizard at the top side. Probably should send the minion onto the storage. Yeah, he does that as well. And look at this beautiful warden charge. It's still a warden walk, and the warden is taking out all the troops. But probably the time is running down, and this storage will be left standing. It's going to be a 99% time fail, and he still has the invis. That is so unlucky there. But it's the 99% time fail to start us off for Strut, and that's kind of funny because that actually happened to them against Tribe Gaming in their first match today as well. It was also a 99% time fail.
Yeah, and that's heartbreaking. Yeah, we just mentioned it. The deploying of the recoiled queen, yeah, took a long time here. So Philip was focusing on deploying his siege machine here at the bottom of the base, and in the end some seconds were missing here for Philip, and it is the time fail for Strut. And in the first match up against Tribe, they only got 11 stars too. So I think they need to step up their game and triple in the next attack for getting here back into the action.
Yeah, absolutely. But still, it is a solid attack. Looking at the last war, it was a 13-13. So you can definitely allow yourself a couple of fails in an attack like that, even at that stage. But it all depends on their opponents, of course. So if Millesime puts up the perfect war, of course, this 99% 2-star in the end will be the reason why they lose. But usually that doesn't happen in the current meta. So let's see if Tryhard will be able to put the pressure back on or on to Strut. This is very interesting because I was just gonna say he was playing with the Strut guys before, but unfortunately this is not the start he intended, as he's put the queen right into the range of the monolith, and then he put down the rage a little bit too early, losing the queen ability early on, and that's not what you want to see in a queen charge.
Yes, but yeah, for lucky wise, his queen survived. So often, if the queen is facing off against a monolith, it can happen that she got taken out during the ability. So yeah, but Tryhard is going for the town hall now. The super minions are coming out. They are shooting together with the Expo. He is not investing more spells here. Town Hall got taken down, and the CC troops are out of competition here. So now he can start maybe with the next part of his hero dive, Maxi.
Yeah, and you could really see Tryhard's confidence in this charge, because as you said, he didn't use another spell with the super minions to take out the town hall, so he just knew that the queen would have enough juice with the help of the rage spell to get through all of that. So very nice job. Unfortunately, the first wall breaker here for his hero push targets the wrong wall, but now he finally gets into this compartment on the right, but the queen will die as she approaches the warden statue, who does incredible damage. But it's not a Lalo, it's not a Hawk Rider attack or something, Kalle. It's actually a super barbarian attack, and usually you cannot get super barbarians into the core of the base, so he needs his heroes to take care of this. In this case, the royal champion, but all the defenses are raged up, so he tries to rage up his royal champion on his own so she could get through the core more quickly. But yeah, I don't know, Kalle. At this point I don't think it's looking great.
Yeah, me neither. So in the end, there are still one Expo and in the back the scatter shot up. He tried to take down the Royal Champion. Finally, it goes down, but his Royal Champion is without ability. Only one free spell left here. He's trying to tank the scatter shot. So if the Royal Champions can get tanked here by the other troops, he could be able to triple this base, Maxi.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, time is his biggest enemy at this point. He's got enough juice, and the Frosty is coming in clutch here. He lost the Diggy, yes, but the Frosty has been stunning defenses left and right, and I am proven wrong. I thought it didn't look good, but Tryhard is still able to get it here, and that's the 3-star they needed. Wow, what a roller coaster of emotions. Losing the queen ability early, losing the queen in the core afterwards, but he made such good use of the rage spell in the core for the royal champion and the freezes in the end of the attack that he was still able to pull it off. Incredible job here, and a great start for MMG.
Yeah, perfectly. So patient here by Tryhard, and in the end he got the triple. And yeah, if we can point out their first war, which was off stream in the upper bracket semi-finals, they faced off against AO Valor, and they got the 14-star win, so only Diego had a 2-star with 98% time fail. So you see that Millesime MG is really in charge today here. They are getting those triples in here. Yeah, and Strut needs to start tripling here to get back into the match here, Maxi.
Yep, that's right. And it was Philip this time around. Last time it was Darkstar getting the 99% 2-star. But we talked about the Tribe Gaming match a lot when they were playing in the match before. We were saying they need to come back from this 11-star war they had before, and they need to show or perform better. The same actually goes for Strut, because they usually do not get just 11-star wars either. Tribe was able to start off strong with 3 consecutive 3-stars. Strut has not tripled so far, so they have yet to show that they can recover from their performance beforehand, and the man to do that now is Mark. He needs to rage up his queen now, so he can after that use a recall spell. He decides to go with the headhunter. Okay, that was even the better choice. I wonder how much value he wants to get. He doesn't have a single wall breaker color, so I guess it's mostly for pathing, and then he will recall the queen in just a second. And that's why he's not using a rage spell, because he wants to save spell space.
Ah, okay, so he decided to use at least one rage spell to get down this Expo, and now he will smash into the Eagle Chamber because he brought one jump spell with him, and with this jump spell from the scatter shot he can reach the Town Hall compartment, and this is his plan. There goes the siege machine with the king at 8 o'clock going towards 9 o'clock, taking down the queen, and now he is sending in his titans with an ice golem in front, queen warden with the healers to push through the whole core of the base. It looks decent, so I like the plan here. He still got 2 rages and 3 free spells, and in the end 1 invis spell here for maybe the royal champion. So it looks strong here for Mark, but again it is a rage tower who can cause trouble in the core. Oh, at least 1 Titan split up and is taken down in the core, but the main push should come now into the core. Is it only 1 Titan left behind the queen? Yeah. 2 Titans are dying here by the CC, and now it is only 1 Titan, the queen and the warden, which are going for a town hall compartment, but there is not that much left standing, Maxi.
The healers color. Can you see the healers? They are at the ice golem at the bottom of the screen. We can barely see it because of the troops. And the reason for that is that he didn't wait for his queen to take out the scatter shot. Because of that, the queen pathing was messed up, and she walked around the eagle artillery towards the right side together with the ice golem, and the ice golem kept the healers. I mean, of course, that's not a mistake in my opinion. That's rather unlucky to have that. Otherwise, the raged up healers could have saved a lot of his troops, but this can just be damage control at this point, because the royal champion, even with the invis, I don't think she can take out the whole remainder of this base, because there's still the king waiting. Nice job there collecting as many percentage points as possible, but this is going to be the second hold for Millesime MG here, and in my opinion, I mean, I would really like to rewatch the point in time when he was recalling the queen. I'm not sure, maybe he used the rage spell on accident, because it was like rage spell, the queen took out 1 building, the expo, and then he immediately recalled, and the rage spell was still active for so long, but maybe the queen went the wrong way, and that's why he recalled her early. Maybe it was also because he didn't want the queen to pull the CC. So many options, but there we can once again see in the replay that the whole lot of troops went to the right, pulling the healers, and in the end, because the sweeper pushed them away, the healers got stuck at the bottom, and that's, in my opinion, what made this attack a 2-star rather than a 3-star.
Yeah, indeed, and maybe he should have deployed his smash from the right side. So there was a Tesla pulling all the troops back around the Eagle compartment to this Tesla, and in the end, the 1 ice golem hold on the healers here for Mark, and the push through the core wasn't that strong after his Titans all died out. What a pity. So no triple yet for Strut, and Kingsman is on his way for MMG here with a nice zap starting off his Titan push here. There is a 1 walk into the Tesla farm here. That is maybe an upset here for him, for his plan. So he deployed directly the Flame Flinger, which should take down the 3 o'clock compartment, and then he will try to push in to the Eagle Chamber maybe.
Yeah, interesting stuff there. I think it was his plan initially to use the Flame Flinger there as well, because he doesn't want to walk the scatter shot with his Warden, just the buildings on the outside, and then he will probably lure the Warden to the left. But I think he is worried at this point that the bomb tower will lure the troops back towards the scatter shot compartment. Okay, at this point he says, okay, no, it doesn't matter. I would just go in anyways and hope that the troops will go around the left. In my opinion, he wants to walk around the bottom side into the left and then to the town hall. So let's hope that the troops don't path back here. But it's lagging a little bit. Okay. Okay. Invisibility spell. Nice choice here. And that avoids the problem with the bomb tower.
Nice touch here by Kingsman, and now his push is on the direction towards the town hall. He starts his king walk around the base from 9, supported by 2 witches here. And now, yeah, it is all about whether his queen will take the path to the town hall direction, or will he step around the 9 o'clock chamber. Hopefully the CC troops will take him out soon. Yeah, with the help of the Titans here, it is no problem. It is looking really strong. All the Titans are still alive and get healed up here again to near full health here. Now he is freezing off the Town Hall and the Invis spell tower, so hopefully he can take down the Town Hall without having any issues here. Now the Royal Champion got deployed from 12 o'clock. It is looking beautiful here for Kingsman. With the Queen ability here, he's able to take down the Town Hall, and this should be a GG here.
Yeah, I have my doubts. It's probably a 3-star, but the time is low. He does test the wizard at the top side. Royal Champion can finish off the rest of the base, yes, but she might have to go all the way back to the storage. I don't know, Kalle, 20 seconds. Let's call it right now. I say it's a time fail.
Yeah, I think so too. So now maybe she goes for the 3 o'clock corner. So, but those 2 storages are too much here for Kingsman, and it is in the end a time fail. But they are still in the lead, so it is a time fail, 98% 2-star. But yeah, they are on stars in the lead, Maxi.
Yeah, it's the match of time fails, or like, well, maybe that's a little bit exaggerated, but we have seen 2 time fails at least already from both of the teams. But in my opinion, that makes it even more exciting for us as viewers, because otherwise there would have been a 2-star gap. Now it's just a 1-star gap between both of these teams, and if Strut are able to 3-star now, then they can put or pose some pressure onto the Millesime squad. It was very unfortunate that Kingsman's queen here went right into the town hall and then but skipped it first, and then she was standing right on the town hall when the town hall was going down. That gave a lot of damage to his queen in her ability. All the archers died, and the queen couldn't really have the value that she usually has in the ability. But now let's go over to Strut and see what Darkstar can do. Nice Yeti to distract the mortar, and wow, I love the combination of a Flame Flinger with a Skelly Donut, because both of these are very, very strong still in the current meta, and usually he can get so much value if you combine both of these types of strategies. He's coming in with a couple of super barbarians, and in the end it will be a Lalo, but I think that he wants to get incredible value with his heroes. So let's see where the Queen and Royal Champion will follow his king.
Yeah, and there she goes. The Royal Champion is on the field together with the king. She will go for the Expo and the Eagle compartment here. At 6 o'clock he's starting his queen with an ice golem to take down the queen, the enemy queen, and the Tesla farm there. The Royal Champion is on the Eagle artillery. The king takes down the multi-inferno. This opener looks beautiful. So after the Skelly Donut here, the 12 o'clock chamber got taken down by the siege machine, and now he's taken down the Royal Champion as well with some super minions. in the core, the Royal Champion is able to take down another Expo and the multi, so this base looks completely crushed, Maxi.
Yeah, it's a beautiful opener indeed, but the only thing that didn't work was the 6 o'clock part, because the Queen did not take the wall break, so the scatter shot in the back end is still up. But he has a Dragon Rider, he has a Yeti, and a couple of loons that he can use to distract this. So if he's able to take out the Town Hall and the structures around it, he should be good. And in my opinion, yeah, this is looking so strong. I love the deployment of the Dragon Rider, and as you said, the opener was just so incredible that it would be a real bummer if this fails, but there's still a little bit of base left, Kalle.
That is true, but his Warden is still alive, he's full life, and hopefully he can support those minions. There is a Giant coming in, some loons are trying to get to the Expo, but there are mines, and now it's all about if the Warden and the minions can overwhelm those last two defense buildings. Oh my god, yeah, the Giant is tanking and one loon is taking down the Builder Hut. It is a triple for Strut, and Darkstar is able to get the first triple in here for Strut. Big GG in the chat, and hopefully they can come back now, Maxi.
Yeah, wow, I bet everyone at home was in the same emotional roller coaster as us, because this at the beginning looked like an overwhelming 3-star, but then with the Town Hall and the well set traps here by the defender, by Diego, it got closer and closer, but in the end, as you said, the Warden got, look at this, the Warden almost got killed by the Expo, and you said it before, the Warden was full life. If he had not been full life, the Expo would have killed it earlier, then the Expo could have retargeted to the troops, who then also would not have the power of the Warden aura, so things could have looked differently. It was a very close one, but it was the 3-star in the end that Strut needed. And now we have an 8-5, so if Millesime can get another 3-star, we have it all tied up in stars. But that also puts a little bit of pressure onto Millesime, because if they're not able to get the triple in, then they will finally be in the back while they started being in front.
That is true, but it is the upper bracket final, so the loser of this matchup isn't out of competition yet, so they have a second chance in the lower bracket. They will face off against the winner between Repotted and what is the other team? It is for sure Zinger. We saw them before. Zinger against Repotted will be our next match. So now Diego is the one for Millesime MG, who tries to get the next triple in. He is doing a Queen Walk with a recall spell here, and yeah, tries to take down a difficult part here of the base. Maybe he wants to get the multi-inferno. Let's see. Oh no, he's also using a flame flinger in the back of this walk. Then he will try to yeah, take down another chunk of the base by recalling the Queen, and then he has a murder hawk part here with super hawks and normal hawks in his back, Maxi.
Yeah, and I love how he didn't get greedy. The Queen walked into this multi-compartment, which is something that of course you hope for, but you cannot rely on it. In this case, it would have worked, but he was like, okay, my flame flinger will get that anyways, and also I would waste a little bit of time, and we know that these queen charges with the recall spell usually take a lot of time. So in my opinion, he did everything right in waiting, but now everything is going south. The flame flinger found a Tesla, and it is not getting the multi-inferno, and the Queen was using her ability because he was putting down the rage too late, so everything I have been saying is now worthless. Yeah, and Diego really needs to... Oh! Switch! What is happening, Kalle? Okay, they come back at least. But now they will be in the range of the Town Hall, so not many things are going right here. And also, the Queen, I think he needs her to get into the Town Hall. Okay, nice use of the English. Now the healer switch again. He freezes. I think he's got it under control, but I don't know if he can still get the 3-star. He needs to start this hot pot because time is running low.
That is true, and there happened so many things at the same second here in this attack. So Diego wasn't able to react on every single spot on the base here. So now he needs to hope that his hog part, the raged hog part, can deal with the rest of the core of the base here. A double rage spelled are getting activated here in the core of the base. The Hogs don't have any heal effects on them, so no heal spell, no healers, and they are dying out, but they got some difficult or some important buildings here. The World Champion still got the ability here. One multi-inferno is left and a scatter shot here in the end. But it is not going to... Is the Diggy still alive? Yes, it is, and now she can take down the Expo. But will it be enough, Maxi?
This is really unlucky, and honestly from how close this gets, we can see that the plan was good, and this would have been a 3-star if just something would not have gone wrong. But especially like the fact that the healers really did not like somehow they detested the queen. They really did not like her. They wanted to get away from her at any cost. See, maybe in this replay we can see them, for the first time they went to the Hog Riders, then after they go back to the queen, and then they switch to the king, and they never come back. Otherwise the queen would have been able to take out the expo that she's just shooting away in this replay. And then things could have gone differently, because we can see here the Royal Champion finished on just this expo, finding the tornado trap, which otherwise she would have dodged. So we could see how every little thing going wrong in this attack built up against the attacker, and that's why Diego did fall short in the end. But Kalle, if we look at the current war results, we have a tie, and that's all we can ask for excitement-wise.
That is true. It is a percentage lead. Only is a percentage lead for MMG. But Strut is in a position now. We have 4 attacks left here in this war. The next one will be an attack by Strut, and they want to perform here. It is the last big tournament before they are in the Clash Worlds finals here in the end of November in Helsinki. So they want to gain some practice here in the real experience here in a tournament where is money on the line, where is prestige on the line, and Checo is the man who's next. He is doing a Skelly Donut for the Clan Castle and the Monolith, and this is looking decent. Is the Monolith? Yes, it is taken out here by the skeletons, and followed up by a hero dive into mass mixed hogs. Okay, let's see, Maxi.
Yeah, looking very interesting. I really love these plans. But what looks scariest at this point, of course, is the double rage tower. Look at the core of the base. Double rage towers covering scatter shots, multi-infernos, ground expos, and even builder huts. And the builders are raged up as well, so they repair the buildings even quicker. So this, you really have to use a perfect warden ability into this compartment there to negate all that damage. But at the same time, Queen needs to take out this town hall. She's running low. Keko is delaying the queen ability, but she doesn't find any major traps, so the town hall should be secured. Can he get even the expo? That would be a nice something on top, and the builder hut as well. So great value so far. Things are looking good. Unfortunately, the multi-mortar shooting away at the flame flinger. The flame flinger's job is to take out the eagle artillery. I think he wants the king to take out the enemy royal champion and a tank for the scatter shot, and then the hog riders come in. And now it's all about this warden ability, and it's about how quickly these hogs can get through the core that is all raged up. It's raged hogs against raged defenses, Kalle, and I don't know yet who will win.
But this time he brought a heal spell, which is deployed now. He can freeze the splash damage here of the scatter shot. He decided for the scatter shot, not the multi-inferno. His world champion is getting targeted here, so it's losing health here from time to time. There is the Tesla farm and the queen still in the back of the base, but he still got some hog riders. So it looks decent here for Keko, and this is not a time issue here, and it should be the next triple for Strut, Maxi.
Bravo, Keko! Bellissimo! A great attack here from the Italian superstar Keko that is playing for Strut this time around. It's interesting because Musk is not playing, yet Strut brings another Italian player to the table. So maybe they are enjoying a little bit of Italian passion in their team. Great job definitely from Keko. He kept his cool here. As you pointed out, he kept held on to a couple of Hawk Riders that he could send in later on from the outside of the base, and that was exactly the right play. Same goes for the freezes on the back end scatter shot, and the enemy queen with the help of the headhunters, he was able to take her out, and that is the 3-star Strut needed. And now they have really put the pressure on Millesime because they were not able to 3-star their last attack. Strut was, however, and that means if Millesime does not get the triple now, then they are really going to have a hard time coming back from that in the last attack, because we have seen 7 attacks already, Kalle.
Yeah, that is true. And those mass Hawk attacks or Hawk attacks against those double raged spell tower bases are a thing to do, because you can overcome with a rage spell by yourself, those high HP and DPS compartments. So that was a nice plan here by Keko. But it is on the line now for Millesime MG. Al-Mualin from Spain is in, and he is doing some nice queen walk or queen charge dragon attack here. So he's starting off at 5 o'clock, going for the eagle charge, I guess. So first, after taking down the air defense, he's deploying his healers. So all fine for now. He will funnel in his queen towards the eagle compartment. Oh, he's right away starting the dragons from 3 o'clock. So he don't want to lose any time here. There will be a blimp for the town hall kill, I guess. And now it is all about if he can overcome the core of the base maxi.
Yeah, so far it's looking good in my opinion. I've seen an approach like that recently by Hades from early attacks, a player who's really performed well in the World Championship qualifiers, and he was successful with it. Ooh, but I don't know if Al-Mualin can be, because the tornado trap was set exactly against his approach, but the perfect invisibility spell, and he's able to take out the town hall. But at the same time, so many things are going on. The queen is in a lot of damage, but he's quick on his feet there. But the dragons, they died out like nothing, Kalle, and they didn't get much value.
That was so close at the town hall kill, but he did it. But in the core of the base, there's so much damage left standing. The rage towers were so OP here. The dragons got melted from the sky, and now it is not looking good for Al-Mualin. And yeah, cause Keko tripled before, Strut is momentarily in the lead by stars. And yeah, Al-Mualin, although the plan looked nice, wasn't able to get down this murder core of the base here. Ah, what a pity, but in the end, yeah, it was a nice base building here by Strut, Maxi.
Yeah, absolutely. The traps were set perfectly. I mean, I loved how Al-Mualin was quick on his feet there and reacted to take the town hall out. But the dragon push really had no chance against his base. I mean, we know that Mark is a great base builder, but that was some impressive stuff. I didn't even watch too much. Yeah, there we can see it maybe. Maybe the warden ability was just too early. The sweeper, of course, was pushing parts of the dragons away, but then I think the raged up multi and the raged up defenses around it were the biggest problem. And it's very interesting to see a Tesla farm in the core of the base. Maybe we should keep that in mind. Also, looking at the Royal Championship, maybe that is some base building that Strut has been preparing for Worlds. Especially, and it looks especially nice because there are two reasons. First reason is the enemy team does not expect it. Usually you have the Tesla farm in one of the scatter compartments, and they try to be at the back end of an attack. And the other thing is they get raged up because they were in the range of the rage tower. So in my opinion, that could be a very nice touch. However, I don't know if it was their strategy for Worlds. I don't really think they would reveal it right now, but who knows? Maybe it's reverse psychology. No idea, but definitely we have to keep an eye out for this structure in the base, which really surprised me. But Kalle, back to the war results. Strut is now in the lead, and by far.
Yeah, that is true. So the percentage and the star lead is here for Strut. And we know who is missing for Strut. It is the Finnish Dragon Man. It is Ast who is missing, and he will try to get the triple in to make things clear here. Maybe we can do the math now during the attack, which is starting now. How many percentage Ast needs to get the victory here for Strut? But he is doing a nice skelly donut here for the clan castle, 2 multis and maybe 1 sweeper, Maxi.
Yeah, good job. And recently, I think Ast has been extremely versatile in this attacking, coming in with Lalo, Zap Lalo, with some Queen Charge Electro Dragon attacks, but also with the Super Barbarians and also Super Archer Blimps he was also using a lot. Now, okay, he needs to get the Town Hall, I was going to say, but he got it just now. This Expo would be very nice to have as well, and the loot drop gets it. So the investment of the Warden, all of these loons and the Blimp seems to have been great there. Now, a interesting push with 2 Ice Golems and the Skelly spell into the 6 o'clock corner, and it seems like he is really dissecting this base color compartment by compartment, and shortly he will send in the Super Barbarians from one of the sides. And look at this, the Warden. Warden is still alive and doing some killing some buildings on his own. That's incredible.
Yeah, the value after the Skelly Donut at the top of the base by taking down a multi, 2 Expos and the Teslas was insane. So you see the Warden can easily do the cleanup here at the 1 o'clock time of the base. So now he's going in with his World Champion supporting the heroes in the core. The King is going down now, but the Queen should be able to get down at least 2 of those scatter shots. Maybe the Spell Tower 2. So he got the Super Barbarians to spread them around the base, and yeah, the Royal Champion needs to take down only 1 Expo in the core. The Queen is got taken down, hopefully soon. Yes, by 2 of those Super Barbs, and Ast is the man who finished this match off here for Strut. It is a nice, overwhelming triple, and the victory here for Strut, Maxi.
Yes, incredible stuff. I can just say I'm really impressed by Ast recently. This man, I don't remember when I have seen Ast fail for the last time. Like, honestly, this gives me 2020 vibes, when Ast was like the player in alternate attacks that never failed. It's incredible the consistency that he is showing at the moment. This man really has a goal in Helsinki, Finland in just a little more than 2 weeks. So great to see his practice is paying off there, and also the versatility. As I said, you cannot predict Ast. He's just so good with so many different strategies, very creative as well. Yeah, just impressive. And as you said before, we should do the math. Well, now we don't have to do any math anymore, because we can just see that from 9 stars it is impossible for Millesime to get to 13 stars with their last attack. So yeah, Ast secured the victory for his team there. I would really like to see Ast's hit rate recently. Maybe someone in the chat can check out the Clash Network bot and tell me what it is, maybe in the last 1 or 2 months. But this man, he doesn't seem to miss at the moment.
That is totally true, and we saw the match before, but Zinger took the victory over Tribe, although Tribe had the better start, and now it is the same. So the better start was on the MMG squad side, and in the end Strut won. So that is again one example here to show you that you never should give up here too early. It is always time to turn things around here in your favor. So yeah, although Ariam started strong in the beginning, it was in the end not enough here for MMG. Strut is the victory of the upper bracket finals. So Strut will wait in the grand final for their opponent here. So yeah, I can't wait here for the next matchup, Maxi, and yeah, maybe we can really highlight some attacks of this last war, Maxi.
Yeah, definitely. For now, let's watch Ariam's attack, because I don't think he's going to throw or anything. He's going to be all serious about this attack, because I want to remind you guys at home, we're in the upper bracket finals, and that means that both teams will play again. While Strut has made their way to the grand finals with this victory now, Millesime MG will go down to the lower bracket final, where they will face off against the opponent of the next match that we're going to see between Repotted Gaming and Bad Zinger. So this is not necessarily the end for Millesime. They might still be able to get to the final, and then they will have a chance for revenge against Strut. So let's watch very closely what EUR&MENA does. Great takedown of the Town Hall, and also this Flame Flinger is getting incredible value, especially because he has taken out or lured out the Teslas that could otherwise have posed a threat to this Flame Flinger. EUR&MENA is not waiting, Kalle. He's starting with the Lalo right away.
Yes, and that is a nice touch here. Beautiful ward ability here by taking down not only the multi, but the headhunters took down the queen within seconds here. So now it is all about whether his potion can go through those scatter shots here. Royal Champion from 6 o'clock is helping out, but there is much base left here. In the end, there is the Royal Champion left standing and a scatter shot, the Warden and the multi. So it isn't looking like a triple here. Oh, his CC minions are trying to help out. The Royal Champion got taken down, so maybe the super minions can help the push here. But I think it will
so
be
close.
not enough in the end. Oh, both are...
Maybe it is, Kalle.
Oh yeah, he still got the Phoenix as well.
He's got the Diggy as well.
Only the Wizard Tower, which is on 1% HP here, is left standing, and it got taken down. EUR&MENA is in with the last attack here for MMG, and he tripled it. Big GG, although they are losing against Strut, EUR&MENA is able to triple this base here. GG.
Yeah, big GG to them. It shows that they still have a fire and still are hungry for more. I wasn't 100% convinced of the Lalo. I feel like these days when the great Lalo players like, for example, Rikiras or Stars, if they play Lalo, like there are many others, but like those two are at least two of them. When we see them play, then they usually delay the Warden ability a lot more. And EUR&MENA, it seemed like it was a Town Hall 13 or Town Hall 14 style Lalo, in my opinion. I don't know if there are any pros in the chat that can confirm or maybe prove me wrong with that. It feels the reason why you don't play Lalos like that anymore is usually the Rage Towers and the multi-infernos in the core of the base. And in this case, we could see exactly what that led to, that the Lalo fell short in right after the early Warden ability in the core where the traps and the Raged Up multis were. So he got lucky in the end because the troops were enough still to finish it off, but I mean, it got awfully close. And I think that after the start with a slightly different Lalo, this could have gotten been an even higher overkill. But it doesn't matter now. This is the updated bracket color.
Yes, and there we see Millesime MG will go down to the lower bracket finals and will face off against the winner of the upcoming match. It is the world's qualified team Repotted Gaming facing off against Bad Zinger, who defeated Tribe Gaming in the round before. So this will be a banger, and I cannot wait for this match to happen. Yeah, Maxi mentioned it. Hopefully, you know that we always have an eye on the chat. So if you are watching on Twitch or on YouTube, make sure to get your predictions in or to have some questions. If you have some, formulate them and type them in. The hype is real. It is the last big tournament here before Clash Worlds in Helsinki. So we are pumped for this high-level wars here to come, and we are close to know who is taking the, home the big chunk of the prize pool. $7,500 on the line. But first we go in for a 3-minute break. After that, it is Repotted Gaming against Bad Zinger, and yeah, see you there. Take your drink and a snack until 3 minutes.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series. Season 4 has got 3 more wars left. Our Open Finals first round is going to finish off with just these 3 remaining clans. My name's Woody, and it's great to be back here today with Kala, who just broadcast an incredible match. Kala, how are you feeling after that last nail biter, man?
That was an insane matchup. Really, really great to see how close the teams are at the top of the competition. So yeah, we saw before Bad Zinger defeated Tribe Gaming 13-13 on percentage. In the last war, it was Strut who overcome MMG 13-12. So it is really close here. Now, Bad Zinger, who is battling through the lower bracket, will face off against Repotted Gaming, who's also qualified for Clash Worlds Finals in Helsinki. So they will try to get practice and to show their strength here at the last big competition before Clash Worlds Finals. Repotted, they defeated in the first lower bracket round their opponent's AO Whaler by a 14-10 performance. So nearly a perfect war course. Only one attack was a 2-star with a time fail, 98%. They are offense-wise, but also defense-wise with a 10-star defense, OP on their way. So what do you think, Woody? What is your favorite here in this matchup?
Great question, and I'm just going to run through the stats real quick as I make my final decision. It was an impressive finish for Strut over Millesime, but if you thought that one was close, you really did see an even tighter victory for Bad Zinger over Tribe Gaming, which just barely clutched out the win with an epic defense in the last minute there. Much unlike, as you reported, the victory by Repotted Gaming over AO Valor, a 14-10 star win, which gave a lot more confidence for the Repotted Gaming squad moving on, having just missed one of their triples. And, you know, it was a unanimous sweep across the casters who predicted that we would get a win from Tribe in that previous matchup. Despite that, Bad Zinger took the win. I'm still leaning again, though, I think, for a Bad Zinger loss in this next matchup. The Repotted Gaming guys are just the youngest, hottest, swaggiest crew in Clash of Clans esports right now, and I think it's hard to ever take a side against them, especially with a 14-star win. We haven't been seeing 14 stars in many of the Snapdragon Pro Series Open bracket finals yet. So to see them putting up quite the impressive performance and looking to continue their run through the lower bracket, I think I'll take Repotted Gaming on this one. What about you, Kale?
Yeah, Repotted Gaming is known for their incredible base building here. So they have the most the top base builders of the scene in their squad. So they will bring always high quality bases here to the competition. And yeah, offense wise, they showed also that they are at the moment one of the best teams in the world. So yeah, although I loved the way Bad Zinger fight back against Tribe Gaming in the last round, I think they are now falling short again against Repotted. And maybe, Woody, you can show us here the lineup of Repotted.
Gladly, I will. Among the top 3 teams still left in the EUR&MENA region, it's Repotted Gaming with their roster of Rin, Emir, Mac, Z Teamper, General X, and Wolf Shirts. A terrifying lineup to go up against, to be sure. Super squad of a 14-star fame in their last round, but they've got a tough foe as well. Oh, I thought we were going to pop them up on the screen, but not quite yet, Kala. Not quite yet.
Not yet. I think at the reported roster, there is missing Tim Testic. Maybe he has not time at the moment, but I think he was on the world's qualified teams roster. So yeah, maybe they are trying to hide some potential here in this tournament, but they got Reen here in their lineup, who was playing for Entropy Gaming recently. So I think this is also a good addition here for this Repotted Gaming squad. But first, before... oh no, we are in live with the first attack by Zinger. We surely can show you the lineup of them after this first attack here, but ND is in for Zinger, and he is trying to open up things with a nice Stone Slammer here, tanked by a Bat Spell here, Woody.
When the players are ready to strike, we will give you the footage as it happens. A miss here on the right side, though, leaves that air defense still up for a little bit longer. The Bats are doing their best to try to take it down, but it's the Builder Hut that keeps that air defense firing away. It's going to be shooting away at Super Dragons now, as it has stood the test of time against this assault from ND early on, who's using these Super Drags to get some beautiful spread against this base. The top left side has got a bit more of separation between these buildings to deny Electro Dragon value. That's one of the big reasons why ND would want to bring Super Dragons here instead. Gets the freeze in the Town Hall, and just one Super Dragon on the Town Hall ought to be enough to take it down. Boy, do they deal a lot of damage, and the second star has been secured now. Zinger running a little bit low on steam, though, as they make their way into the middle of the base with that big monolith firing away at the Super Dragons, taking a lot of damage off of them, Kala.
Yeah, and I think it was a nice push here of the Super Dragons. And at the top of the base, we see that the splash damage of the Super Dragon took down the air defense, the last air defense, while taking down the elixir storage. That was a nice touch here. But is it enough here with his heroes to get over those last defense buildings here? King ability got pushed here. The Queen died. The Royal Champion is held back here in the Tornado Trap. She needs to get down those two ground expos in the core of the base. The first got down. And unfortunately, the King died here, and it is only the Royal Champion with one free spell. This is a Nile Baiter again here. ND for Zinger. I think he will not get it here in the end, but it is a nice attack here of him. In the end, Scattershot and two Teslas will finish off the Royal Champion for sure, but it is a high percentage 2-star, Woody.
Oh, and a giant bomb to knock her down a peg as well. 2-star 89% for ND. And Zinger are going to be coming up short in that first salvo, launching an attack that just barely misses the triple, and see again how that panned out. We saw that air defense staying up in that top right section of the base, and that could have caused problems for Super Dragons later on. But ultimately, it didn't even come down to that. It was the heroes that just barely didn't have enough firepower to crash through the core and make it all the way to that right side compartment. Scattershot certainly is one of the most terrifying defenses to have to go up against late in the raid, whatever your composition still is, because it just does so much damage. You really need a lot of spread out troops or a healer or something to try to get you top back off, a free spell to shut it down, but there was nothing left in the arsenal to throw it at that time. And that's ultimately what's going to leave it standing as the last line of defense to hold on to that 2-star. And now it's going to be up to Repotted Gaming to try to turn back and get the lead early on here now. They picked up 14 stars in their last war. I think that cannot be said enough times. A really impressive, incredible offensive performance. And not just that, but holding on strong on defense as well. Kept their opponents at 10 stars total, not giving away those triples very easily at all throughout the Snapdragon Pro Series, and looking to take that top spot. But they'll need to go perfect from here on out. The bottom bracket is not an easy way to do that, and they'll not have to just only defeat Zinger, but also go up against Millesime next, and then potentially Strut all the way after that. So let's see how Reen does. He's going to be moving in next with those Super Barbarians ready to blast through a base following that Battle Blimp deploy. Expecting to see Super Archers in there with the Clone Spell, Rage, and lots of invisibilities to make sure that they stay safe in the core of the base while they shoot away as much as they can, Kala.
Yeah, indeed, and Reen is one of the current masters of this strategy here. So he's doing this style of attack so often, and I think he is doing it perfectly. Look at the value. The super archers in the core of the base, they get everything out of the way here. The monolith is taken down, the CC is down, the town hall exposed. Yes, the enemy heroes are down, so I think this opener is, that was a nice touch here by Reen, and he set up a nice funnel here, or a nice L shape of this base for his hero dive now, which is supported by those super barbarians, which are so strong at the moment. As you see, there are so many walls opened up here. The corners are not filled out, so the heroes can dive in at every single compartment. He still got bronze. He still brought some super wall breakers with him to open up the compartments a bit more early here to get access for the Eagle Artillery compartment. Next up is, I think, the King's ability. Yes, he used it, and he still got his world champion in the back, Woody.
I hope we get a chance to see on the replay the exact perfect angle and like millisecond of that CC. The super archers popping out and taking down a really fearsome Inferno tower that was still in the bottom side of that central compartment. Taking it out was just such perfect aim and positioning by Reen, and I think was kind of able to clutch it before this attack even began. I'm like flabbergasted now that it's gonna still require any effort at all, because I mean, look, he still has hero abilities for both the Royal Champion and the Archer Queen to deploy, swags them all and dumps the rest of the troops, but it was an easy 3-star for him, or at least he made it look easy. As soon as he got that battle blimp shut down at the exact right spot. Watch the deploy here. Unfortunately, it's just after they took out that first multi-target Inferno, but nonetheless, still getting some excellent geometric value, just shocking through that base and taking out so much of the interior there, Kala.
Yeah, that is true, and the super barbarians are so tankful, so they don't need that much troop space here, but you can deploy them where you need them. So they are not only tanking, they are dealing damage, and they are dealing fast damage. So in the first few seconds they are raged up, so they can easily take out cannons and arch towers which are outside of the base, while tanking for example, for the Royal Champion or your King and your Queen. So yeah, this is really, really nice. If you can deploy or get the value Reen got with his Super Archer blimp, yeah, you are good to go with those super barbarians. But I think we missed to introduce you the lineup of Bad Zinger in the beginning. Maybe we can name them out before the next attack starts. So it is, we saw them in the intro. Zynti is joining Bad Zinger for this tournament. Dima, ND already attacked. Kuarashi, Latif, and Dark on top are the players for Bad Zinger. And yeah, let's see which attacker will be the next to attack here. Now, yeah, Repotted Gaming, 2 out of 2. They have 6 stars already, while Bad Zinger started with 1 2-star. So yeah, they need to come back, Woody.
Missing 11%, Bad Zinger's Dima is going to be following up with another Battle Blimp entry leading into Super Barbarians. This is an attack strategy that was so overpowered that many pro players started calling for it to be nerfed, lest all the attacks at Worlds be just Super Barbarians. Does seem that it's not quite as dominant in the meta game anymore, but it's still definitely viable, as you have seen from several beautiful attacks so far. Battle Blimp's getting pretty deep, but it is a double air sweeper that's going to be pushing that big aerial assault back. CC pull is good, and with the Invis Rage, we are now cloning these super minions. Super archers, firing away into the core now at multi-target Infernos, grabbing that Rage Tower, and just chugging along now at that big old monolith in the core, taking that down, another big step toward grabbing the 3-star, denying any defensive possibility against those big old heroes. It was a super minion on defense that I saw popping out earlier, which will continue the attack now on the top side and get popped down by the attacking Archer Queen, Paula.
Yeah, the difference to Reen's approach in the attack before is that he didn't invest here his warden to get the blimp deeper in the base. He was surely getting the value he wanted, I guess. He still got 2 invis spells here in his pocket, so this can be decisive here in the end, because they can support his hero dive nearby the town hall, for example. He still got 24 super barbarians, which can clear easily the 6 o'clock corner. Now he's dealing damage with his heroes nearby the town hall. There is the one ability for his hero dive, so he's taking down the town hall with his queen and his king. Now from 6 o'clock, supported by an ice golem and those super barbarians, it is the royal champion who will support from the side this hero push. I think it's looking decent, Woody. What do you think?
Yeah, quite good. A little Tesla trap at the bottom isn't going to be too much of a problem for him. Rolling through with the Royal Champion now, ready to toss that shield off and knock down a few more defenses. It's just that enemy Archer Queen who is causing a little bit of problems, but as Dima pops the ability from his own, I'm seeing still only a scatter shot left to cause issues here. Royal Champion shield is out and she's distracted by skeletons. Gets a little bit of support from the archers that were still alive surrounding this queen, and that is going to be it. Knocks down the scatter shot, and it is not going to be too much to have to deal with that last builder hut. A 3-star finish from Dima of Bad Zinger, showing up in style and giving his squad another little bit of a shove in the arm there, hoping that they can keep it together against an RPG squad that left still 11% on the table in their previous attack, but are still holding on with a 3-star strike of their own. RPG have got to be dissatisfied with being able to pull up a triple there, but nonetheless, close as it was, that is exactly what we would have come to expect from Dima, a superstar pro player and really well accomplished attacker with these super barbarians. I mean, it was a difficult base. It's not like he didn't have very much left because he didn't plan it well. Really great job on base building to the RPG guys, as always, but Dima just knows exactly how to deconstruct it seems, Kale.
Yeah, for sure. So we had 6 attacks before, which weren't triples at the basis of Repotted. So Dima was the first attacker today who was able to take down one base here. And this attack, it was really beautiful. In the end, it was an overkill. So many super variants were alive. But now we are in again. Teeper is the next one who will try to take down this base here of Bad Zinger by deploying the blimp first here. It is a Queen Charge Hawk attack, so I think he wants to take down some high HP and DPS dealing buildings here, like the Expos, the Multi, luring the CC troops out and starting his Queen Walk at 3 o'clock, pulling over the CC troops so the Queen can deal easily without taking any damage here at the outside of the base, and then he will charge in to get at least the Eagle, and I think he will break the Queen to the Town Hall maybe.
Yeah, big chunk taken out of the bottom right section of this base. On the outside, still a well-protected Archer Queen's going to have a little bit of a slowdown as the Ice Golem is trying to chip away at her, but it's just a factor of time to deal with now. And these Hogs are not super slow. They can make their way through the base very quickly, especially when they've got 3 rage spells to help keep them on task. Z-Teeper finds an easy entry point on that right side corner, doesn't even have to wall break through. Queen's going a little bit wonky here with the positioning for this rage spell, but will be able to path back in and finish off those exterior buildings as she gets a little bit of help as well from a coconut loon floating on through. Freeze is down to shut off that multi-inferno. Didn't seem like it was a major problem for the Queen, but if it starts burning up those healers, you do have an issue here. Freeze spell is down. That is going to shut off the enemy Barbarian King and ensure that the Queen finishes off the enemy multi-inferno before it gets to fire any more against that healer army. We're now almost 2 minutes into the raid now, and Z-Teeper's been going very, very slow with the entry point here. He does take out the Eagle Artillery, and with that, though, he's going to drop the Hogs. Here they come now from the bottom left section over at 8 o'clock. They're making their charge on in. Call it. Where are they headed?
They are heading directly into the hot zone of the base. There is a raged spell tower which is raging up, expose, scatter shots, and the multi-inferno. But Teamper is doing everything here like he planned. The queen got taken out here. The healers are switching. There are so many traps. I don't know exactly if the Hogs are still alive. There are a couple of Hogs, I guess. He's using his last Invis spell. The Royal Champion with ability is the last troop on the field who can take out every single building. I think it's looking decent outside of the base. One Hog and one Wizard are taking down the, or two Hogs at least, the Art Tower, and I think Teamper is maybe falling short on time here. No, I think he got it. It is an extra class attack here by Teamper. The King and the Royal Champion are finishing things off, and it is the third triple in the third attack. Woody, what do you think about this power of performance here by Repotted?
It is an impressive follow-up and a lightning-fast finish from Z-Teamper. RPG certainly looking for another triple to keep their lead against Bad Zinger. And it seems like Bad just cannot drop a base that Repotted cannot demolish. Once again, Hogs and Super Hogs coming through as one of the strongest ground-based army compositions here. And no problem at all on time, and plenty of firepower left to finish it off. That is a clear and convincing victory now for Z-Teamper, who keeps RPG in the lead with just the hope that Bad Zinger can try to pull off another win from behind now as we go into the mid-war for their third attack by Sinte, one of the cleanest, strongest attackers in this lineup. Not Navi, Bad Zinger.
Yeah, but they changed things up. So in the first match, Zinti wasn't in the lineup, but now he is in for Bad Zinger, and you know Zinti, he is a master of the Skelly Donut here, and yeah, he's taking down so many buildings. There was a two multis, the CC and an Expo, I guess, so a crazy value. No, it was the Eagle Artillery, sorry. Which he took down. So crazy opener here. Now there is the one ability for the blimp, which is going for the town hall kill. There are Yetis inside which are luring the CC troops out. It is looking perfect here from Sinti. So I think right now you can say that the plan worked until this stage of the attack really well, Woody.
Shocking through some super minions up top. They're still going to make their way to the outside, where an Ice Golem is going to catch the damage there. Electro Titan gets some great shock damage against all three of them, and will deny any more danger for those heroes marching on in the top side. Sinde's got those Super Barbarians ready to deploy, but it's almost entirely up to the heroes to make their path around the base. Still kind of an awkward chunk of buildings still in the middle of the base that those heroes are going to have to deal with. Super Barbarians are great for buildings on the outside edges, but they kind of have some difficulty making it down into the core. That's why you see skeleton spells getting dropped here to insulate those heroes from that big damage coming in from the monolith. Synthea's got a beautiful read on how to deal with that chunk, though he sends in a Royal Champion and adds on the free spell as well to keep her safe. A little bit of an awkward timing to catch a tornado trap over here on the bottom left, as that Apprentice Warden and the Archer Queen are doing their best to hang on for dear life. Getting tossed around by that tornado trap, but still holding on as the shield gets tossed now by the Royal Champion, knocking down the Inferno Tower. Another big building goes down with the CC, finishing off that Wizard Tower, but just, geez Louise, that is a lot of traps triggering now against this poor Queen on the bottom side, trying her best to finish off the scatter shot. That is really a crucial target, as he's now forced to pop the ability to finish it off, Colin.
Yeah, incredible base building here. There are so many skeleton traps which are placed perfectly. So the Royal Champion got distracted 2 times. The Queen got distracted 2 times. Yeah, I think it is not looking so good here for Synthi. There is a giant bomb, but the Queen is surviving. Now he's trying to tank for the Queen with the Super Barbarians, but he only got 20 seconds left. Is it enough? The base looks crushed, but he needs to get around at least until the 1 o'clock side, and 8 seconds left, I think. He sends in last Barbarians. Can they finish off? No!
Not gonna happen.
It's a time, Woody.
You hate to see it. In a war where Bad Zinger really needed that 3-star to keep it clutch tight, Synth could not find a way to get it done. Just needed a little bit more time for that Archer Queen to sneak around the edges. But that is one of the downsides to going up against a base like the one that Mech has built here by Repotted Gaming. A lot of times when you drop that Battle Blimp and prep for a Super Barbarian attack, you want to gut the core of it so that you can have a really clean angle of attack to just sweep through the rest of the base. The fact that he had to commit that Royal Champion right onto the top left side still at 11 o'clock to try to deal with some of the remaining defenses in the middle side there meant that he didn't really have as much DPS toward the end of the raid to finish off strong. Not with a bang, but with a whimper. That attack has now gone by the wayside and leaves 3% on the board, still in favor of Repotted Gaming, with not just a star advantage now, but creeping ever higher on that percentage advantage. They would retain a star advantage even only if EUR&MENA could just get 2 stars in his next attack, but expect nothing short of a triple from him with another double hog army. He's setting up first for it with Queen, King, and Log Launcher through the top corner, rolling all the way through to try to get that multi-target Inferno in the core of the base next to the CC, Kala.
Yeah, and that looks beautiful. Of course, also he does not have any wall breakers left, but he has a jump spell here for his queen charge. So his plan should be to jump into the town hall compartment from the skeleton compartment there. So it is looking decent at the moment. EUR&MENA for Repotted Gaming is on their way. So they didn't had a 2-star yet. EUR&MENA will try to get the next triple in to make things clear here for Repotted Gaming. And yeah, the Yetis from the Siege Machine are taking down the multi in the core that is essentially here for the hot pathing later. There is the jump spell into the town hall compartment. The Rage Tower got activated, but the Queen is okay. So this is looking beautiful here. He still got 2 rages left. He uses an Invis spell instead, but now he's using the second to last rage spell, and he is securing the town hall kill with the free spell soon.
Tesla Farm going to be popping up in the bottom corner. That could be a little bit of troublesome news for him as he sends in the hogs on the top side now to try to support this queen, getting spun around in the town hall compartment. It's going to be an invisibility tower rather triggering in the bottom side. That's pretty good news for EUR&MENA. It means that that enemy monolith won't get that invisibility as these hogs path right on into it. Oh, air bombs are going to be dropping a plenty right onto those healers, and they are all now down for the count. The queen does not have very many hit points left at all. She does still hold on to her ability and can pop it now to support the hogs moving through the bottom side of this base. But I see quite a few defenses left. Can still throw the shield. I think EUR&MENA is going to get it, Kala.
Yes, it looks decent here. The time is on his side. The last defense buildings are down, and it's now a clear thing here. It is the triple. Repotted Gaming is 4 out of 4. Yeah, it is the last building, the dual storage, and it is 100% triple here for Repotted. EUR&MENA is the man, who is deciding maybe the things early. So now, yeah, Repotted is 4 out of 4. Bad Zinger only got 1 triple out of 3 attacks. So, yeah, they need to triple 2 times here now and hope for a nice defense in the end here, or at least a 1-star defense in the end. So great job by Repotted. Also, their bases are incredibly strong here. It is a nice matchup here, and yeah, Repotted is battling it out at the moment, Woody.
Yep, 3 attacks and 3 triples so far from RPG. The tic-tac-toe starting off incredibly powerfully, against Bad Zinger there now, who have only 3-star their opponents once. This is the same kind of setup that we saw in Bad Zinger's last war, though, where tribes seemed to be taking a walk-away win against them and yet fell apart in the later stage of the war. So just as long as Repotted don't happen to make that same sort of mistake, they ought to still be able to get the victory here. We're going to give it back to Bad Zinger now, though, where Latif will get another chance to move on in with an attack that we've seen vanishingly little of so far today, despite the fact that it is one of the most popular in the metagame, and that's Lava Loon. Just one Lava Howl this time for 22 balloons, as Latif is going to use most of his attention now into the center of the base, dropping that battle blimp, but not really going too deep with it, did he? What was the point of that battle blimp, Kale?
I think it was the clue to lure the CC and to get off the super shots here, of the super minions onto the Yetis. So he tanked for his queen and took down the monolith, one of the most dangerous buildings here for a queen walk or a queen charge. So I think it was like initially planned here for Latif. He took down the CC and took away the damage. So he wasn't necessarily need some more spells here for his queen opener. But now let's check out the pathing for the queen here. She should go for the town hall. That should be clear. The king is pushing against the enemy queen, take her out, take down the scatter shot here, and hopefully the queen will come back to get the town hall kill done here in a second. Yeah, so far it's a beautiful plan, but let's see if the Lalo pathing is nicely here. Oh, he's putting down his Royal Champion early in this attack, so the Royal Champion should take down the AD and hopefully also the Multi-Inferno first. And there comes the Lalo, Woody.
Parading through these balloons are going to have a little bit of cushioning out in front from that one Lava Hound, but it has already gone down, and the pups are finished off afterwards as well. He's got a lot of spell support to commit to this raid, though. Latif holding on to a Rage, a Freeze, and a haste spell to give these loons a little bit more pathing through this base, but so many of them are so far on the outside. I wanted more balloons on the interior, where those two multi-target Infernos are just burning up the remaining loons and causing lots of problems now for the Phoenix, for the minions, for the Grand Warden. It's just like everything that gets anywhere deep inside this base is just getting obliterated. Even a little archer tower on the outside right angle now is going to be too much for those minions to handle, and there's no cleanup left now for the bottom corner of the base, where Latif will be left short at the 87% mark, maybe getting another building or two on the outside edge, but not able to get the 3-star, Kale.
That was unfortunate. In the core of the base, the Royal Champion died just before taking out the core Multi-Inferno, and this Multi-Inferno was left standing in the end, so it took down balloons and also the healers from the Queen Charge. In the end, maybe the Lalo push wasn't strong enough here. The Scattershot compartment at 5 o'clock or 7 o'clock was also an important compartment which he couldn't overcome here. So in the end, it was a nice try here, a nice charge by Latif. But in the end, yeah, maybe we can see now the Royal Champion again. Yeah, the first multi got taken out by the Royal Champion, but yeah, you see the dead Royal Champion in the core of the base. It was not enough here. Latif 4-bet Zinger with another 2-star. So now they are only at 9 stars after 4 attacks. So they can get at least 12 stars if Dark on top will triple in the last attack for Bet Zinger. So at the moment, Repotted Gaming is in a good spot, Woody.
Not just good, I would say very, very good. Even better than where Tribe were at previously, because they've now held off another triple attempt from Bad Zinger. A team that does not have any quit in them, but I don't know if they've got any 3-stars left in them either. While Bad Zinger got 9 stars out of their first 4 attacks, RPG got 9 stars out of their first 3 attacks. And that leaves very little to the imagination in terms of how Bad Zinger could try to eke out a win. It just doesn't seem possible at this point. Repotted Gaming looking very likely to advance onward to the lower bracket finals and face off against Millesime unless an absolute miracle comes through and gives Bad Zinger a 1-star defense twice and then a 3-star attack follow-up of their own. That would be enough to give them a 12-11 scoreline, but anything short of that would just be quite a lot to ask for, to be frankly honest.
Yes, and Mac is in for Repotted Gaming. He's trying to aim for the Town Hall. He got he got one Earthquake here to activate the Town Hall. So that is looking good, and now he's sending in his Titan Smash here into the core of the base. Oh, he wants to lure the Titans into the core of the base with this nice invisibility spell at the 3 o'clock corner. And that helped a lot here. So now, oh, they are walking around again here. Now the Queen is with the Warden alone in the core of the base against the CC troop and the Monolith here. That can be the end for the Queen here. All the troops walked around, unfortunately got lured out of the base by some skeletons here. And yeah, meanwhile the Town Hall got taken down, but I don't know exactly if this can triple, Woody.
Yeah, it's looking a bit dicey here now. Mech coming through and trying to keep the 3 stars coming for RPG, but still a Town Hall standing out that he's going to have to rely on the Flame Flinger to finish it off. A minute left now, and as the heroes along the bottom corner of the space are going to have to try to pierce upward toward another multi-inferno, and that Monolith still standing. I don't think the 3 star is going to happen here, Kala.
Yeah, he got the Town Hall now with the last shot of the Flame Flinger, and he can deploy now his Royal Champion to be sure that the 2-star is secured, because we know after 3 triples out of 3 attacks, Repotted Gaming is in a good position to win this here by getting 2 stars in, and this is directly what Meg is thinking and doing. So now he wants to get the highest percentage that is possible here by taking down the outside buildings here, which are hopefully getting taken down by 2 loons here. The Arch Tower is now falling. Yeah, but it is not a 3-star, but a good 2-star here for Meg. And yeah, they are in position. They have now 11 stars after 4 attacks. Meanwhile, Bad Zinger only at 9 stars after 4 attacks. So a good 2-star lead here before the last attacks happens in this match. And yeah, Repotted Gaming is showing that they are currently one of the most of the best teams in the world, which are also qualified for the Clash Worlds finals. So big GG for this showing here in this tournament, Woody.
We'll take a quick look at the replay then and see once again Mech knocking apart that Town Hall with the Flame Flinger from the top side, guaranteeing the 2-star and ensuring that RPG doesn't have that sort of disastrous fail that we saw previously in the match with Bad Zinger. That's going to leave them with 11 stars against Bad Zinger's just 9, which means Bad Zinger would need that 3-star just to get ahead on stars and to try to hold on for dear life with a 1-star finish on that last round. But Bad Zinger have got a great run so far, and through the lower bracket are going to be finishing at the very least, they're going to be in 4th place among the last 4 teams that remain here, with Strut going on to the grand finals, Millesime waiting in the lower bracket finals, and these last 2 teams duking it out in the round of 2 for the lower bracket. Qureshi for Bad Zinger has a chance to finish this all off easily. The best that he possibly can would be the 3-star and walk away. However, if he gets a 2-star or anything short of that, it's going to look like RPG are going to have a very easy finish for them to conclude this war. It's going to be Super Bowlers, not the easiest army to set up for, but the Flame Flinger's getting a lot of work done on the right side corner there, and right next to the Grand Warden Walk, should be able to continue to push through and damage a lot of these long-range structures, including that Expo, maybe grab the multi-target Inferno, and even looks like could be engaging the enemy Royal Champion right now, Kala.
Yes, and I think he will take down the Royal Champion, but he reacted super patient here. Look at those Barbarians and Archers, which are activating Teslas to pop here. Now, oh, the Mortar is targeting the Flame Flinger. That is not ideal, but I think it is enough left. Oh, there is a Skeleton Spell. That is not...
Skelly Trap.
Yeah, that's not ideal here, and now the multi is left standing at the moment, but we see there are some super minions coming out. Meanwhile, there is the Bowler Smash starting. He's crushing through the core of the base. The enemy CC troops are melting down by an E-Titan here, and it looks decent, but he is going all in. We know he needs the triple, and he is aiming for the triple because he's going all in or nothing. So he wants to get his troops all the way through the base to the town hall, and yeah, getting this killed here by those super bowlers. The support is coming, Royal Champion. Sorry?
He didn't kill the enemy super minions in the sky. I thought there was an Electro Titan in there to take them down, but they still stood up. And with that, they got a lot of damage against the attacking forces, with the enemy scatter shot able to continue that firepower coming through. I don't think that Qureshi got hardly anywhere near the value he was hoping for out of that topside charge. I don't even know if he's going to get a town hall. This looks like a 1-star. It is. He ends the attack early. A 1-star, 78% for Qureshi. And it's over. Bad Zinger are going to finish with 10 stars total, and Repotted Gaming already have 11 before their 5th and final attack, Kala.
Yeah, that is true, and we see the E-Titan here in the core of the base, but I think it is not going nearby the super minions, and it got taken down early. So that is a pity here in the end. It was splitting up too much here for Qureshi, and yeah, the main push through the core thinned out really fast. So in the end, it is only the 1-star here for Bad Zinger in the last attack, so they end up with 10 stars. Repotted Gaming is again defending their opponent to 10 stars. That is incredibly strong here. Top teams are not having a nice day by attacking Repotted's bases here. So Repotted defense-wise and offense-wise, too strong for the moment here, Woody.
That is going to be a finishing blow, not just on offense, but on defense this time. RPG will be advancing onward to face Millesime MG later, just in this very next war, to get a sense for who is going to be the winner of the lower bracket and earn the right to contend against Strut in the grand final, a best-of-1 finale. So General X will have the victory lap now for RPG. Regardless of the performance in this attack, RPG have earned their win. And we now just get a chance to see what happens now with a Skelly Donut right into the core of this base. Grabbing that enemy CC and a multi-target Inferno, drops additional invisibility to shut down those defenses and finds the value he was looking for.
Yeah, OP opener here by General X. I love again here the Quake for the Town Hall to get the Town Hall activated and yeah, have the chance to take out the Town Hall with the Flame Flinger. Now it is the Hero Dive which will take down hopefully the X-Bow, the Multi-Inferno and the Scatter Shot with one Sweeper and an Rage Tower here. So his Lalo portion can go directly to the Eagle compartment and into the enemy heroes to get them taken down here first when using the wall ability. So General X is looking good here. He brought a big golem to tank for his queen. That is so nice here. They are doing a great job. The queen is protected, full life and with ability here, taking out every single building here which she is supposed to take down. The Flame Flinger is now at the Town Hall, but the Town Hall got healed up from 2 Builder Huts. Hopefully it is enough here for the Flame Flinger to take the Town Hall out. Hopefully he got some troops inside the Clan Castle to secure that, Woody.
Well, that's a lot of long-range damage to finish it off, and we'll need just a little bit more, as you mentioned there. That Flame Flinger coming awfully low. There's still a lot of splash damage from those Fire Spirits it's firing away with, so could potentially finish it off, but like you mentioned, with those Builder Huts still just right nearby, repairing it back up, it is going to be a little bit more still waiting to see if it gets the last shot off. Yeah, it will. Get one more shot, and then Rocket Loons for the finishing blow. Drop the bomb, and the 2nd star is claimed for General X as he moves in along the left side of the base now with a couple of annoying Tesla traps there to try to catch any cleanup troops that would be moving on in. Still, it's these balloons that are going to be doing most of the work now as they make their way into the interior of the base. He's trying to protect them with invisibility spells, but it's a little bit late for that. He's just got to cross his fingers in hopes that the shots from this Royal Champion are going to be able to knock down the Monolith and keep going. I guess they will. Just 20 seconds left, though, for 14% of the base. Doesn't have any hero abilities left to use. He needs this cleanup to go a lot faster than I think he's able to get it. Oh, loses the Grand Warden as well, Kala.
What a nice attack, but it is in the end another time fail here. General X in the end a 93% time fail. It is much closer than the percentage is showing. So it is in the end the victory now. We can confirm it. Repotted Gaming with 13 stars in the end is defeating Bad Zinger, who got only 10 stars here. So Repotted Gaming is showing why they are here, why they are at the world's final stage. They are a top team at the moment, offense-wise and especially defense-wise here. And yeah, General X, although this attack was really nice, only had in the end struggled with the time. So beautiful matchup here. There we go. The raw result is here, 10-13 in favor of Repotted Gaming. 95.6% destruction. Woody, what do you think? Are they in a good position now to get through the lower bracket against MMG?
RPG absolutely are, with 14 stars and then following up with 13 now against Bad Zinger. Not only have they made some impressive offensive gains, but still have kept their opponents at bay. 10 stars again on defense, and the base building from RPG just cannot be lauded enough. It is just so impressive that they deny 3 stars from so many incredible teams time after time. RPG, not just with the long-range rocketry, but also with the high walls, have shut down all the attackers against them so far. Will it be Millesime, with their victory previously over AO Valor, to finally move down to the lower bracket and kick some sense into Repotted Gaming, knock them down a peg? Or does RPG continue to propel their way to the top and find another opponent against Strut?
Yeah, that is the big question here. We need to shout out again, the prize pool for today's competition is $7,500. The third place is already have already $1,100 secured. So Repotted or MMG, they have the money already in their bank, but they want to double it up to get in the end maybe a good chance in the finals against Strut. So our next matchup is the lower bracket finals. It's MMG, the French and Spanish guys, against Repotted, the German team. So Woody, what are your thoughts? What can we expect from the next war to happen?
We can expect some fireworks, to be sure, because we are now down to the final 3 contenders. There is going to be a quick break before we hop into that next match, but let us know in the chat who you are cheering for, because we have got a killer match ahead of us. Make sure to stay with us, and we'll be right back.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 4 Open Finals. We have just got 2 more wars left to you today. That means that the 3 final clans that are still in contention will be competing. We are in the lower bracket finals now, where we have just got 1 more chance to win it all or go down in flames. Naxi, you've been waiting in the wings, and I know that you're excited to cast this next match. What are you looking forward to the most?
Well, I'm looking forward to the most to Repotted Gaming's defense, because they are the team with by far the best defense so far today. In both of their wars, they have only gotten 10 stars against them. I mean, of course, we have to take into account that in their last match, Bad Zinger went all out with the 1-star or 3-star attack, because it didn't even matter that much anymore. But in the end, there are 10 stars on the scoreboard. So the defense is just great. On the other hand, MMG, they have put up, I think, 14 and 13 stars? 13 and 12. Okay, so great offense-wise. So the question is now, can Repotted Gaming also hold them back to a lower star count? So that's my biggest question mark for this next match. But of course, we also have to shout out Repotted Gaming's offense. They have also been scoring high star wars, so basically they've got it all so far. You know, the high stars on offense, the low stars on defense. Who can stop them? We have to wait and see. But for now, they would be my favorites going into this match. What do you think, Woody?
Well, I'm not sure who was able to crack them before, because the open bracket finals started with the 6 teams that we have now. Repotted Gaming already in the lower bracket, so surely they've lost in the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 4 previously, but I can't quite say to who, and I can't quite say by how much. Holding their opponents to 10 stars each in the last 2 rounds certainly does make it seem like that would be the thing to watch in this next war. Is there any player who can finally crack through and find a 3-star against Repotted Gaming? I know that not just we are, the fans out there are watching, but also their opponents in the upcoming Clash of Clans Worlds Championship are going to have their eyes laser locked to these bases, trying to figure out what they can learn about Repotted Gaming's base building style, and see if there's any squad that can bring to bear some sort of offensive strategy that can successfully break through. The last chance that we're going to have before going to the grand final is going to belong to Millesime MG. That's going to be another team that just barely missed their opportunity to qualify for Worlds. They made it, I believe, to stage 3 and were defeated by their sister clan, in fact. So another very tight war that saw them eliminated, but still another extraordinarily skilled team that has Worlds performances in the past that they can draw from to try to get this win here and now, where money is on the line. They're fighting as one of the top 3 teams in Europe now within the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 4 tournament. So I hope that everyone who's watching will keep their eyes peeled to the defenses from RPG. And by the way, if you're interested in performing at this level, if you think that you can go toe-to-toe with the best, get in on the next open ladder that we're going to be opening up for the Snapdragon Pro Series. Season 4 is not going to be done with just this tournament today. So there's still thousands of dollars out there to be claimed. And we hope that everyone out there who's watching and enjoying so far will give it a shot next time around, Maxi.
Yeah, absolutely. We have not just Town Hall 15 action, there will be another ladder, yes, but we also have the Retro Cups coming in. So if you're Town Hall 9 or Town Hall 12, or if you have many accounts, and some of them are at that Town Hall level, you can compete as well. So make sure to sign up for them. And if you have enjoyed the Town Hall 15 action, yeah, I think the next ladder will start at the end of November. Definitely check out the Snapdragon Pro Series website, where you can find all the important information. But getting back to today's open ladder finals, you said it, there are just 3 teams remaining, and you raised an interesting topic there when saying that Strut and Repotted Gaming will be playing at the World Finals. Well, Millesime MG, they are not. And you also said how close it was for them. They made it very far, I think into stage 4, at least in the qualifiers, but then in the end they fell short. We're already in the attack, but what I just quickly wanted to say that Millesime, you know, they really want to show, okay, we have got what the Worlds team do, because we didn't make it to Worlds, but we're as good as you. So that could be an interesting narrative here. But now let's take a look at Emir Can's attack. He's coming in with the Super Archer Blimp, an attack strategy that Repotted Gaming have been using a lot also in their last attack. And they are really experts in knowing how to deploy those blimps, how to time those invisibility spells to get the best possible value. And in this case, Woody, once more, he takes out a whole quarter of the base, including the town hall. But now it's all about getting those heroes to work, and he's starting off with a little bit of a funnel with the super barbarians, but so far I think it's looking very clean.
Very clean indeed. A third of the base has been obliterated and some very nice funneling into the middle. The only thing that I'm still worried about is that monolith in the core can be a big problem for heroes and Electro Titans alike. He's holding on to a freeze spell and an invisibility spell that he'll be able to drop in against them. But the pathing is a bit awkward, as he's going to have to get over some walls and try to soak some of that damage. In the meantime, drops that Eternal Tome, and it's basically only to protect this Archer Queen who's taking damage from the CC and that Monolith. He has got that on high alert now as he drops his 1-3 spell against the Monolith and expect to maybe see that invisibility used against it as well. No, he's going to pop that hero ability, and with the Queen pathing to the top side, he's going to be holding on to it for a little bit longer. But Electro Titans have taken an absolute beating, and there's no way to get to the Monolith still, Maxi.
Yeah, I think he tried to time the Royal Champion so she would go there, but at the moment she's going to all the other defenses. Finally, she goes in there. He's got 9 more Super Barbarians, but I gotta say, Woody, there's a lot of back end still left. But with the Royal Champion ability intact, 2 Headhunters coming in onto the enemy Queen, he still has a chance, but it's getting really, really close.
Tight finish here. Just 38 seconds left. The attacking Queen needs to get through, and Diggy's protecting her as best he can. A little tiny bomb goes off, and she has just a sliver of health left. The Tesla farm on the bottom is going to be enough to finish her off, though. And there is not going to be any remaining offensive troops that can get through the end force here. Punches from the Barbarian King knock Diggy down, and it's a 2-star, 96% to start things off here. And Mir from Repotted Gaming just missing the mark with 4% still left on the board.
Yeah, and it's very interesting because I think the main reason why he fell short in this attack was actually the well set up Tesla farm. We can see it there once again, a Tesla farm right towards the end of the attack with a lot of traps, giant bombs between the Teslas, skelly traps in the scatter shot compartment, all of that distracting or damaging the troops that he had left going in. Also, the ice golem he sent in was immediately caught by a spring trap, so that meant he couldn't do any tanking. It just had the freeze effect and then it vanished. So basically 15 troop space almost swagged. So the well set up base here was one reason. And we talked about the base building from Strut before, where we saw a Tesla farm on the inside of a base next to the Eagle artillery, so the Teslas would be raged up by the rage towers, which is an interesting approach. But in the last attack we really saw the strength of a Tesla farm in the scatter compartment, and the base builder usually tries to make it so that the Tesla farm will be faced in the back end of the attack, and that worked perfectly. Now, once again, we're looking at the Teslas, and this time we can find the Tesla farm right at the entry of the attack, and that is usually not a big problem. Look here, Kingsman can just use a rage spell for his queen soon, and then the Teslas are taken care of, Woody.
They are down, and that's a big surprise factor removed from the base now. Of course, players can never see where those traps are going to be before they launch their attack, so being able to deal with Teslas, especially a building that can cause some pathing problems for Hog Riders, is going to be very good news for Kingsman. That long-range Flame Flinger giving even more support now to the Archer Queen, who is just going to be charging deep on into the base. Kingsman, one of the most confident attackers for this Millesime squad, has got no fear at all as he gets the CC pull, and it's going to be some Archers streaming on out now. As the Archer Queen's invis, though, it's going to be a partial pull as the rest of the troops are coming out now, as super minions. The freeze is out now, and he's gonna have to deal with them, Maxi.
Yeah, and it is a real big problem that he lost his queen ability early on. He's able to keep her alive, which is very impressive, but he has to invest so many spells. I was talking about how the Tesla farm is not a problem for him, but I think it caught him at least just a little bit off guard because he just didn't deploy the rage spell in time and lost the queen ability. That could have come in handy throughout the remainder of this attack. Look at this, because now the queen is gone. And the healers are in rage of the raged up multi. Now they get just melted. So Kingsman cannot get a healer switch onto his Hog Riders. On the positive side though, the back-end Rage Tower was already activated early on. But wow, look at this! This base is built against Hog Riders, bombs and spring traps everywhere!
And queen charges!
Look at the spring traps!
Spring traps, multi-target infernos, raged up, a monolith. Kingsman's first minute of this attack was looking beautiful. The second minute was just so ugly. I don't know what could have gone right for him there to have convinced him that that was a good method of entry. But still, I guess we got to give credit to the defenses now. Repotted Gaming have once again set up an incredibly difficult base to come at. And yeah, I mean, with the Royal Champion about to have her ability forced on her by these two multi-tower infernos, multi-target inferno towers, I think that is just going to be the end of it. Big solid monolith still at the bottom side, even if that Rand Warden did manage to make his way down to the bottom. And I think that it's going to be a percentage lead for RPG out of the first two attacks. Not a significantly overpowering one here, but still an 8% advantage, even if it's just that little, would be a lot. A 7% advantage, it looks like, is going to be ultimately the end score for RPG.
Yep, that's right. But once again, we see the Hawks flying, and it is, you know, it is such a good value for a base builder to be able to set spring traps right, because there is just nothing that you can do against it. There is no counter for spring traps. Like a giant bomb, a counter obviously is the Warden ability or is the healing spell or healers or something. But or against Skellies, it is an Electro Titan or a poison spell. But against spring traps, you cannot do anything because you cannot control troop pathing anymore once you've deployed them. And if they get sprung away, the troops are just vanished. And that's exactly what happened. So well done by Repotted Gaming's base building team. But I have to say, Woody, this attack still got pretty close, with Kingsman finishing at 89%. Even though the traps were so perfect, I feel like the attack strategy was probably not the worst choice for the base after all. But anyways, it's the lead for Repotted Gaming, as you said. And now it's back to Teamper, who has impressed us every single time and time again, with his queen charges. Last match against Bad Zinger, he charged an entire ring base up until the very core of the base, where he took out the town hall with his queen. This time he's facing an anti 3-star base, so let's see how much damage he can get, value he can get with his queen this time around.
Raged up queen and plenty of heals coming on in from the healers. Forced the ability though, and get kind of awkward spot for Z-Teeper. I think he was hoping to hold on to a bit more of that offensive firepower for the right corner of this base. He needs to chew through a multi-target defense. He's got some long-range damage coming in from that enemy Grand Warden, but still he will be able to make that punch card good for it. He's gonna chow down on this Seeking Air Mine now, as a Coconut Loon catches one. Finds a few more traps along this right side corner, and don't be surprised if another Seeking Air Mine pops. Now it's gonna be air bombs and Skellies coming out to try to slow Z-Teeper down. A lot of traps stacked on this right side, but the Archer Queen keeps on going.
Yeah, I mean, he's brought the perfect troops to counter the Tesla farm with the Skellies on the bottom side. Oh, but unfortunately the king is going to the outside. This is so unlucky. Now the king will get in front of the queen, that will get some tanking power, but also he is running into the risk of a healer switch. But the Royal Champion probably can take care of the bottom compartment by herself, so that is all right, but usually not what you want to see. Anyways, the wall break for the queen now, but Woody has to be conscious percentages of time as well. 1 minute and 14 only on the clock, so he has to start the back end, and I think he's already started it somewhere, yeah, at the top side of the base. But the queen is running into great damage, and she is dead. No more value from the queen, and now once again we have the raged up multi-infernos, and this is not looking great, Woody.
Oh, difficult follow-up here now for Z Team for doing his best to keep the plan in place. He does have the 2 stars, fortunately, but that is not a lot to be happy about against an opponent that has done very, very well until the very end now, advancing successfully through the upper bracket and only falling to Strut, a super-powered team. The Phoenix does manage to get through that multi-inferno over in the center of the base. And with the percentage now crawling above the mid-80s, it seems like Repotted Gaming are definitely still in this, but they have taken a big loss out of their second attack, missing another chance to find a 3-star. I'm not quite sure what has happened to their offense since they've started so strong in the past and just have fallen apart against these Millesime defenses.
Yeah. And the archers are not able to take out another building to get another percentage point. So Teampa finishes at 86%. So that leaves the door open for Millesime, if they get the 3-star, to get back into this. I wonder why he was so late there with the rage spell on the queen. I guess he was checking if his troops out of the blimp would really get the clan castle, the town hall down, or if the clan castle troops were posing a problem for them. But usually he is so good at queen charges, so consistent, so routined. So it was kind of a letdown for his team, I guess, that he wasn't able to secure the queen ability there, and it also caused him to fail the attack, I think, because later on the queen, he was expecting the queen to get additional value, which she didn't. But now all eyes on Ariam, who is coming in with the super wizards, and that is very nice because we have not seen blizzard attacks too often recently, but I think he is fine with the value, not investing the last invisibility spell anymore. And I wonder, has he pulled the whole clan castle troops? I only see 2 super minions, but yeah, probably was all there was to pull. And now it's all about the hero value once again. He's brought an Electro Titan, which I like because she can do additional damage, she can get some tanking in, and she can take care of skelly traps. But the queen has already got a lot of damage early on.
Invis as well on the top side. Whenever you don't commit those healers to protect that queen, you better do what you can to keep her alive as long as possible into the core. Dropping more spells is a good way to do that, with a freeze as well on a big clump of defenses. That's going to be a good entry point now for the queen to continue to charge through. Unfortunate that she had to pop that ability there, and that will be losing all of the archers that were there to support her. One giant kind of trickling on in, trying his best to provide some tanking for her. She does take down the enemy range tower, so that won't be another problem as the balloon parade makes its way on through now from the bottom right side of the base. Still mostly clumped up, but a few of them along the top side there could provide some help against that enemy multi-target. No! No! So many air bombs just popping right straight onto them. They did get the multi down, but Ariam is losing a lot of balloons pretty quickly. Still, there's not a whole lot of air defense on the left side of this base, and I think he might have this triple locked up, Maxi.
Yeah, for sure. I think he's got the Royal Champion ability still in the back. She can take care of the back-end air defense, and you know, even with the tornado there are so many loons, and like even the Royal Champion her own could probably finish the rest of the base. So great job from Ariam. I really like the wall break, and he was already a little bit unlucky with the ground expo shooting away continuously at on his queen, but still a very good base identification. And Woody, that's what we were talking about, a player that can 3-star a Repotted Gaming base. I mean, it's not like we have never seen it before. Dima did it in the last war, but it was very rare today. So even better that Ariam was able to do that, and it also means that his team will now have the lead with 5 stars over 4 stars from Repotted Gaming.
Ariam on a victorious march for Millesime. And even though it seemed they were in trouble with a 2-star 89% to start things off, they get a solid defense and back-to-back add on a solid offense. it now looks like the star count and the percentage destruction is going to be tipped in their favor, as RPG now have their feet to the fire and have got to come up with some more good, solid defensive bases as well as strong attacks to finally get their first triple and to hold off the remainder of Millesime's pretty terrifying army. I would not want to have to go up against them in the lower bracket finals, Maxi.
No, neither would I, definitely. And they are showing what they're made of, even against this defensively strong team from Repotted Gaming. And I also want to point one thing out, if we're looking into the future after this match, because whoever wins this will move against the winner of the upper brackets, right? Strut, in the grand final. But unlike in other double elimination brackets, we do not have a bracket reset today. So what that means is whoever comes out victorious have their chance to win the whole thing with just defeating Strut once. So there's no, you know, additional requirement to win twice or something like that. You just have it in your hands. So with that in mind, let's see if Reen can now get the first 3-star for Millesime, and he's coming in with a super archer blimp, but this time the traps are set against it, and the blimp actually caught the black mines. Wow. So the thing is, two seeking air mines usually almost kill a blimp. But oh, I'm talking too much, Woody. The super archers are gone. I think a raged up scatter shot once. So 0 value for Reen's blimp. And that is a huge problem.
Massive problem. That scatter shot splash damage is just so difficult to deny. Needs to get that invisibility spell down so super quick and make sure that he doesn't take splash damage. I mean, is there any way to prevent that? Because if they're firing away at the battle blimp, if the splash damage that comes on afterwards as those super archers gets deployed is still going to damage them whether there's an invisibility spell or not. I don't know how you prevent that, Maxi.
Yeah, I don't know either. I'm just looking at the base because I think that we've seen this base before. I'm just wondering against who was it? I think it was against Strut, and somebody charged from 12 o'clock with a recall spell into the town hall. But I'm not really sure what the follow-up was. Anyways, for now, this is really a damage control here for Reen, because 0 value. The most crucial thing, in my opinion, is now you need to make use of your spells, because he's brought a clone spell, rages, invis, and he needs to use them. That's exactly what he's doing, using them on the healers, so they have on the heroes, so they have additional value. Otherwise, these spells will just be wasted. So good stuff from Reen, and now I think he's doing exactly right, collecting buildings on the outside and thus getting extra percentage points. That's the only thing he can do, and that is the risk about super archer blimps.
Well, it's just a climb higher and higher on percentage, but not a good spot to be in for Repotted. Not only are they behind on percentage currently, they're also behind on stars. So this, their third attack, missing the triple, is giving me a lot of concern about their offensive capabilities, being able to keep up with those base building skills that we've seen from them. They may be the best team on defense in the league, but if they can't put up the triples at all, well, Millesime is definitely going to get the win after that last strong attack that they've shown and another strong defense right after it. This war has gone from being a tight in RPG's favor to definitely being tipped in Millesime's favor.
Yeah, I definitely would have liked to see the start once again. I'm not sure if it really was the scatter shot. I didn't see it with my own eyes. I just saw the effect that was following, and like the only explanation that I had was that he must have used the invisibility spell too late, so the scatter shot shot away at his super archers. But it was also, to be honest, quite impressive how quickly he was aware of that. I mean, I didn't catch it, and I have used super archer blimps before, and you know, guilty, but I have used like 4 spells on it and then just realizing that every single troop had died at the very beginning because it is just so hard to see under all of these effects that are in the game with the spells, with the defenses and so on. So yeah, definitely still good stuff from Reen in my opinion, even though the attack didn't go entirely his way. Anyways, enough about that. Now it's tryhard, and if he can get a triple for Millesime, they will have a 2-star lead secured.
Setting up for a single Ice Hound into 27 balloons. There's no healers to support the heroes on the bottom corner of this base, but they'll charge in and knock down that enemy Archer Queen without too much difficulty at all. Tryhard's also got an easy pathway toward the center of the base now, following off from this Flame Flamer strike. He already used Lightning and Earthquake right into the core of the base. It's not a flashy way to get an early win, but it does definitely do reliable damage. You don't have to worry about losing your super archers inside of a blimp or anything like that. Spell damage from Lightning and Earthquake is effective, to be sure, and got him exactly what he needed out of the gate. Poison now against the enemy CC to give a little bit more help to the Archer Queen on the offense. And with the shield tossed from that Royal Champion, boom, boom, boom is accomplished. And he's going to be collapsing as close as he can toward that enemy Eagle Artillery. Don't know if he'll be able to take it out, though. It looks like he'll fall maybe just a little bit short.
Yeah, unfortunately, but I mean, I would say okay, he can get this with the Lalo he has left, but taking out the Town Hall is a huge problem, and especially sending in the super goblins, they're a little bit too early. I mean, I don't know. He maybe can use a haste spell to make them even quicker, but he needs to start now. Oh, I hope there are no traps down there. Okay. Whew. He will get the Town Hall takedown. Now start the Lalo tryhard and get the 3-star.
I mean, this Eagle Artillery standing up is still going to be a big problem, though, right? Hold on.
He will get it.
Super Minion got the Builder Hut, so they'll be able to finish it off after all. That Phoenix has got hardly any hit points left after a big black bomb hit it, and that Super Minion's going to go down after one more shot as well. They are obliterated, but with the Eagle down and the Town Hall down, Tryhard might still have a chance to make this thing work. He's going to pop the Eternal Tome with a balloon split. Oh, bad news there, as the Tornado Trap is going to be spinning them around for a little while. A multi-target Inferno and still the core of the base next to a scatter shot over on the left side corner. He's going to need to double pop those free spells, and it looks like that is not going to be in the cards. He is slow on that free spell deploy, and with additional splash damage coming out from the multi-target Inferno, the balloons are finished off, and there is no 3-star possibility left for Tryhard.
Well, that's a bummer for Tryhard and his team, but it's actually good for us because it keeps the score tight between these teams, and it means that Repotted Gaming still have a chance. Because I mean, without this, look at the score right now. We've got 6 stars and an 85% average, which is very, very low. And I'm sure Repotted Gaming are not happy about this performance so far. But as a Tryhard has now increased the score for Millesime to just 7 stars, it actually means that RPG are still within reach of the victory here in this match. So that is very nice to see. However, the percentage is in favor of Millesime by far. They have, what do they have? I think 93% average, yeah. So they are ahead by far, but we've talked about it before in the Bad Zinger versus Tribe match, you know. If there's a chance to win on stars, it can always happen. There's always a chance that your opponent will only get 2 stars in the remaining attacks. So that's the hope that Repotted Gaming should keep their eyes on at this moment and try to still give it their all and get the shot. Take the shot.
Well, victory is within reach for Repotted Gaming as long as they brought a 4-meter pole to this attack. They are going to need a very long reach to get over the hill that stands before them. Millesime MG with a star advantage and a massive percentage advantage means that RPG will need perfect performance from here on out. Back-to-back 3 stars on offense and 2-star, if not 1-star defenses against Millesime MG. Mech from Repotted Gaming might be the guy to start this cavalry charge, though. He's got a queen charge in this bottom right corner now, ready to shut down this enemy Lava Hound. Doesn't even need a poison spell to do it. He's going to do it the old-fashioned way, just popping them down one by one with that queen, taking a little bit of extra time to get it done. Didn't even send in a minion to help her out. But you know what? The unicorn can take a few blows, and with that one little archer to give another few arrows to the sky, I guess Mech has got his eye on this ladder stage, ready to keep this queen on target. So dual hogs really have got to go through a base very quickly. That's why you see those couple of rage spells ready to deploy and shut down big splash damage targets like the scatter shot, like the multi-target infernos. But because they don't have any miners, there's no clear way for them to take out enemy heroes. That would suggest that those 3 headhunters that Mech has brought could come in very handy against them. And as Mech gets his Barbarian King now deployed to the left side corner to provide some additional funneling, it looks like that is what he's got to have forefront in his mind right now. How is he going to deal with the enemy Royal Champion? How is he going to deal with that enemy Archer Queen? Let's find out.
Yeah, the rage spell is luckily running out at the bottom side of the base. But now, yeah, it's all about delaying this warden ability as much as possible. Also, there are a lot of things happening at the same time. He's also queen charging still on the right. He has to take out the town hall, yeah, and he has to wall break and put spells down and so on. Now, I think he should rage in the center of the base and rely on the queen ability for the town hall takedown. He is doing just that, but maybe a little bit too late. The rage dump scatter hits once, and almost all the troops are gone. The Royal Champion Panthers to the town hall. This is not ideal, like not at all. This is not going Mech's way so far, and there are a lot of inside defenses. Maybe the Royal Champion can take out at least the multi, but he's got no more troops to take out the buildings on the outside. That is very unfortunate. He needs to pop the queen ability as soon as she gets out of the town hall poison and then go for percentage points. Once again, this is not a 3-star for Repotted.
Just a terrifyingly difficult hog insertion there, trying his best. I mean, he knocked out the enemy heroes pretty well. He had headhunters for the Royal Champion, and the Barbarian King just slew that enemy Archer Queen. But still, his own offensive queen and the healers getting tornadoed to oblivion, just spun around and around, not able to get into the core of the base and do the dirty work against the remaining defensive structures in there, and still didn't even really have enough hog offense to get rid of that scatter shot up top. Like you mentioned there, that one single shot from a scatter shot with a mistimed freeze spell on the attack can be the end of the entire offense. Mech gonna come up with just a 2-star on that hit for Repotted Gaming means now that Millesime MG really do seem to not just be in the lead, but a strong favorite to take the win here, Maxi.
Yeah, I agree, but still, they have to 3-star. If they don't
have to 3-star.
2-stars. Well, because
they're ahead by a star.
That's true. They don't have to 3-star if Repotted Gaming fails their next attack. But if they don't, they might have to 3-star. So to win by just their own power or their own force, they should have another 3-star. Then it's settled.
Twice. Millesime can 2-star twice, and they can still beat Repotted Gaming on percentage. They're so far ahead on percentage. Millesime don't need another 3-star, is what I think. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, you're totally right if they have good percentage, but if they have bad percentage in their 2-stars, then it could still go Repotted Gaming's way. At least if I were Repotted Gaming, that's what I would be telling my team, because even if the chance gets lower and lower, it is still there. At some point, it might even be just a theoretical chance, but even then, you have to really, I think, hold on to that. Otherwise, you lose faith and you don't give it your all anymore in the attacks. But like if Al-Mualim triples now, even the theoretical chance gets extremely low, because then they would be relying on a 1-star. But okay, enough about the numbers in the background, Woody. Let's concentrate on this very attack. So let's see what Al-Mualim can do. I think that he's aiming for his queen to go into the Eagle Artillery at the top side, but she might go just to the outside to this archer tower. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. We can see that barely on the top of our screen. Now we can see it, so that could be a problem. Then the Royal Champion needs to get through the center of the base, and that's where he has to deploy his spells in time, so the monolith doesn't pose a big threat to her. All in all, I have no idea how it's looking, Woody. What do you think?
Well, he did just drop a big Eternal Tome right into the core of the base. The pathing doesn't look too bad for his Royal Champion, but with Archer Queen still kind of dawdling on the top side and not very many offensive troops left to commit to the raid, he's got to hope that the heroes can get the finishing blow on a pretty tough compartment there in the core. Still a multi-inferno in one side and a scatter shot in the other. It's not impossible. He's got lots of time to make this connection happen. Let's just see if the Queen can stay safe as she moves in against the scatter shot. It looks like he's dropping lots of... What the heck? Okay, so he dropped a minion and froze the scatter shot. Archers are going to take out the air defense. Okay, that's fine. The scatter shot's staying a little bit distracted. It's just that the multi is now able to burn through the healers up top. This Queen's still holding on to her ability now, though. It's going to pop it. Finishes off the scatter. She's got to get through walls, though.
That's a good wall.
He's just going to burn up the hero, the archers.
That's a great wall. I think he's got it. Just a couple shots. Oh, this is so close, Woody. What is it gonna be?
Under the wire. Oh! Mullen misses the 3-star by the skin of his teeth, and it is just one shot that separates Millesime from that ultimate victory they could have easily claimed right there, just a tiny little bit away. Oh, I mean, I say it's easy, obviously, from the back end, but extremely close finish that just barely missed the mark. Al-Mullin leaves a tiny crack in the door open for RPG to try to sneak back into this war somehow, some way, by not getting the triple. Watch the last bolt fired from this Archer Queen, leaving just a one little tiny sliver of hit point left on that Inferno Tower, Maxi.
Yeah, that was really incredible. Like, there are very few attacks that end this close, especially with the final building being taken down to just 10% or less of its health. So yeah, very exciting stuff. But unfortunately, yeah, as you said before, the chances are getting lower and lower for Millesime. For Repotted Gaming to overcome Millesime. So the thing is, even if General X is now able to 3-star, Millesime only need a 68% 2-star in their last attack to secure the victory. It could be even lower if General X fails now. Unfortunately, he's forced to use an early freeze spell there because the Archer Tower is unfortunately shooting away at the Unicorn. But let's see now if his Queen can get the value he intends. It's not looking great because he's definitely not going to get that scatter shot as the wall breaker did fail. But the lock launcher often can get incredible values, but he needs to really get onto the monolith to have that. So let's see. Queen, oh, okay, just using the ability, but it's close, very close.
Multi-target Inferno getting some great value against attacking forces that are trying their best to collapse inward. But General X does not yet have it there. It finally goes down just at the same time as that Royal Champion. But golly, did he get what he needed out of the early stage of the attack? I'm surprised that he's still going to attack from the top left side of this base. If this Laloon goes wrong, well, what is he going to try to do for the clean? I mean, he knows that he needs a 3-star or nothing is going to work here. So he's going for the risky deploy. He gets a free spell drop on the Town Hall, trying his best to keep these balloons alive a little bit longer. But the pathing is just too wonky. They cannot go for the Town Hall quick enough.
Yeah, it looks like it, but he's freezing now. Ooh. Okay, he's getting the Town Hall. Nice. Taking a risk, but it works. But the back-end scatter shot, which is also raged up, he's doing really great. But the scatter shot, like the rage tower, it was so low from the Queen, and the Queen was not able to take it down because of the skellies that were popping up.
Oh, he's going for distraction.
It's really,
yeah. He needs to hope that the distraction can keep the scatter shot off these balloons. They're doing their best to path right over. The scatter shot can't fire directly on top of it, but it's going to be the Tesla and the Archer Tower that ultimately are going to take them down. point defenses protect that scatter shot, and with that rage tower right next to it, there was nothing that could get close without it just being obliterated out of the sky, shot down and torn to pieces. Fantastic base building by Millesime MG and by Repotted Gaming. Honestly, it can be said here they had really good defenses, but not good enough to hold up against a Millesime army. And their French foes will be moving victoriously if they can just manage to get 2 more stars and their final attack of the day, Maxi.
Yeah, and it's really sad to see that the exact buildings that are left standing are the ones that the Queen was supposed to get, but didn't because General X's wall breaker failed. That was exactly the wall break where he wanted to go in. The scatter shot, rage tower, and the archer tower. But yeah, he didn't get it, and that's what at last has decided this attack. Also, I mean, he got a little bit unlucky with the log launcher, or the troops out of the log launcher, not taking out the monolith. Otherwise, he wouldn't have even run into that much trouble with the town hall takedown. But yeah, in the end, nothing can save this attack anymore. It is a 2-star while they needed a 3-star to keep up their chances to at least theoretically still win this match. But now let's check it out. I think Millesime, they need 1 star, 40%. So let's see if Diego can get this, Woody.
1 star and 40%, not a whole lot to ask. He could probably just drop all these troops, deploy the spells at random, and get 50% without even trying. So as long as there's not an utter catastrophe, Millesime will be going on with the victory here. A beautiful battle blimp deploy right into the core of the base is going to get those super minions on target, and they are on task, knocking apart the town hall for the 1st star and claiming a lot more great targets as well. Multi-target Inferno's going down. The enemy CC is finished. And it is going to be those super minions against the enemy super minions now. Just right in the core of the base, doing a little dogfight as they try to get supremacy. Yeah, and the attacking super minions win. The one that still was standing is going to get a few more shots off before going down. And Diego can set up now for the next stage of the attack. Remember, like you said, just needs 1 star and 40%. That'll be a win for me.
Yeah, I have
How much further?
This.
Oh, okay.
I have to correct it. I looked in the wrong column. So actually, they need 61% to tie it up.
Okay.
I thought that they were 61%.
Well, 2 stars going to be it.
But yeah, a 2-star is going to be it. That's exactly what Diego has at this point. So there's no more calculating now. Millesime have done it. They have held Repotted Gaming back to just 10 stars. You know, we were expecting it the other way around. So it's even more impressive that Millesime were able to do that. And yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter, but still it's going to be interesting to see. Maybe Diego can even get the 3-star now. 8 super barbarians left to deploy. He will do it around the 3 o'clock side of the base, I think, to distract as many defenses as possible. Needs to take out this monolith though with the Royal Champion. She does it. Come on, set the Handhunter in for the king, and then Diego can finish this one in style for Millesime.
Nice way to knock this final base down. Diego has done it, and holding on to that ability, will he be able to swag it in the end? A 3-star finish for Millesime puts their total star count up to 12 and sends a clear message to Strut coming in next that last war is going to go down to the very last attack. Who is going to come out as the champions of the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 4 first ladder? Is it going to be Millesime MG or Strut taking it away in the end? Repotted Gaming will claim the bronze prize, 3rd place here today, but they now have been eliminated, Maxi.
Yeah, unfortunately they have, but a strong performance just from Millesime, we have to say. Their base building was incredible. Their attacking was good, especially against the bases from Repotted Gaming that have usually held down the opponents to very low star counts. And Millesime also had a 99% time fill. So We have, oh no, actually a fail from Amuali in the very close Inferno Tower in the end. So close to 13 stars, I think, just a great showing from them, and very well deserved their spot in the final, where they will meet Strut very soon. And Woody, that is going to be an incredible final. The two best performing teams today, and especially a team that has qualified for Worlds versus a team that has not, yet they have made it to the finals. So do you think that will give them extra motivation in the grand final?
Oh, absolutely. They may know that this is the last best chance that they have to claim a championship title this year. You know, November and December doesn't leave a whole lot of time left, and so Millesime definitely want to end on a high note, and they have a chance now, if they can defeat Strut, to get that coveted spot at the top and get a nice big prize to go home with. Hasn't been a great day so far for the German teams that we've seen competing in our European region, but two still left are Strut and Millesime MG. Excited to see which of those fan bases are going to get to walk home happy with a victory after our next match. But we do have a little bit of a break before then. I know that I'm going to be stepping away before that happens. But in case we have a few more seconds, do you want to say anything to the folks out there before our break, Maxi?
Yeah, I mean, I just want to say, take the time to go to the toilet, fetch a drink, get a sandwich or something. So collect the strength for the very final of today, because we're going to be seeing the best two teams battling it out for the victory, for the crown of the European and MENA region. So do not miss this. Definitely come back. We have, I think, around a 9 or 10 minute break, so that gives you time to reset and do whatever you need. And then we will meet you back here for the final match. And welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 4, and we have the grand final at hand right now. It's going to come down to these two teams to fight it out, battle it out for the crown of Europe and MENA. We have Strut on the one hand, coming from the upper bracket, and they will be fighting against the Millesime MG from the lower bracket. But I also welcome back Eve Kalle, who has taken a break, found his strength, and now I guess you have the full energy to cast this final match.
Yeah, thank you, Maxi, and welcome back all of you guys after our short break. We are all ready for this big final here. Both teams proved in this tournament that they are currently on the right spot here in the finals. They defeated so great teams. Out of the competition is Repotted Gaming, for example. We saw that Zinger got defeated. Repotted Gaming is out of the competition. So yeah, Strut as Clash Worlds finalist and Millesime MG is in the finals now. And yeah, maybe we can check out their lineups first, Maxi.
Yeah, that's right. And we can also take the final to practice you to pronounce Millesime's name further in the next couple of minutes. But before that, I will do the honor for Strut's lineup, then you can do Millesime. So Strut is comprised of Ast, Philip, Mark, Darkstar, Keko, and Sir Iron. So a very strong lineup, yet not the regular lineup for Strut, as they are not competing together with Mask here. And who else is missing? We have Ast, Philip, Iron, Kalle. Maybe you can help me out.
I think it's only Musk who is missing. So Darkstar is, I think, in the main lineup. But to mention that, the only one who is perfect here today of Strut is Ast. And I think he's looking forward to triple in this match again. But first, let's take a look at the lineup of Millesime MG. Rigo Torres, for sure. Rigo, as an South American inhabitant, he's not allowed to compete here in this tournament. But for Millesime MG is Tryhard, Kingsman, Almualin, Diego, and Ariam on their way to prove their strengths here in this final and to get the first place and $3,500 as the prize money for the champion of this tournament. So yeah, this team proved that Repotted Gaming, although they were spectacular strong in offense and defense before, they defeated them. So yeah, they are here in this final of this amazing tournament. We are in Season 4 of Snapdragon Pro Series. It is only the start of this tournament series. So if you want to participate in such tournaments here, there will come up some Retro Cups on Town Hall 9 and Town Hall 12 and another Town Hall 15 sprint ladder. So make sure to check out the socials, to leave a follow there, and to get the informations you need to sign up for this incredible tournaments and to be part here of the top of the competition. Maxi, what do you think? Who is your favorite here for this upcoming matchup?
Yeah, that's a very good question. I was expecting that question, but I'm, like always, never ready to answer these questions. It's so hard to predict, you know, at this stage of the competition. First, I just want to point out, you said Ast is perfect on Strut's lineup. We have another player that is perfect, but on Millesime's lineup, and that is actually Ariam, who has a 3-star all 3 of his attacks today. So definitely we have to keep our eyes peeled for both of these star players, at least for today's competition. But yeah, other than that, it's really hard. So for today, I would go with Millesime. The thing is, both of these teams have been arch enemies before, especially back in MCES times. We know that ATN versus MCES, so the former names of both of these clans, there has always been a huge rivalry between both of these. And so it's really nice to see. And I think, I don't even know who had the upper hand most of the times back then, but like right now on paper, Strut is probably the stronger team. Main reason being they have qualified for the World Championship, and that needed consistency, and that needed, you know, standing back up when you were knocked down. and they proved that we were able to do that, while Millesime couldn't quite get the edge. But then again, I think Millesime, they want to prove that they are better than not qualifying for Worlds. And we've been talking about that before. That's exactly the narrative about this final. A non-Worlds team still getting to the finals against a Worlds team. And I think that Millesime just have that spark more motivation today that will give them the victory. What do you think, Kalle? What's your prediction?
Yeah, that explanation sounds really great. So Millesime MG is surely with the team who wants to show their place here in this competition. But I think because Strut had the off match and only 2 matches before, they could prepare well now for this team because they faced them in the semi-finals of the upper bracket already. So yeah, I think I will go with Strut. But first, let's have a look at the first attack here by Millesime MG. It is Tryhard with the Skelly Donut taking out 2 Expos, the Clan Castle. And now, oh, this looks like it is, we saw this attack before here. Smart Lalo Blimp variation with the Warn ability to take down every single defense building in front of the Town Hall and now the Town Hall itself. Is it the same base? I don't know. No, I don't think so. It's looking like it's the same shape, so it's a diamond-shaped base, but it is a bit different to what we saw before. So I think
the one.
Yeah, the ward is helping again here in this attack. So it's not attacked by the ground ball because it's on air and the king is got taken down here. Now the hero dive is here, Maxi, and we need to figure out whether Tryhard can overcome here this core of the base.
Yeah, what is really nice is that he activated the Rage Tower early on with both of his parts, basically. The Skellies activated the right Rage Tower, and the left Rage Tower was activated by the Blimp. So right now he doesn't have to deal with raged up defenses, but this Rage Tower on the right is just recharging and will soon activate once again. But it was great that he started early to negate most of the damage that the Rage Tower does. I think that Ast did this type of attack strategy before, if I'm not mistaken. So it's very interesting to see that Tryhard is using it now against Ast's team. But once again, the Warden and the Owl. Look at this, the Owl now firing away at the ground bow. That is such incredible value towards the end of this attack. But right now, Tryhard is trying to take out outside buildings and thus protecting the Queen so she can finish up the rest of this base. And Kalle, in my opinion, this is definitely looking like a 3-star. 1 minute on the clock, and he even has an invisibility spell to protect his Queen. I think he might use the invis on the Super Barbarians now to finish this base even quicker. But he doesn't even need it, so he just swags it. But that's exactly the start that Millesime needed to put pressure onto Strut. Great job from Tryhard, and we have the finals that we wanted.
Wow, what an opener here by Tryhard. Yeah, you mentioned it. It was Ast for Strut who used this attack style before. So a small Lalo Warden Blimp combination for the Town Hall compartment and those Teslas in front of it. So great stuff here. Tryhard is abusing this style of an attack against Strut here. And yeah, a triple at the beginning is always really welcome for the team here to have the pressure on the other side of the map. So Strut is now needs now to get a triple themselves to tie things up, Maxi.
Yep, absolutely. As we're speaking, I'm just checking what Tryhard actually did today for Millesime, because I think, okay, he didn't get a 3-star in his last war, but other than that, he had 2 3-stars already. So now he is 3 out of 4 for today with just 190% 2-star. So also a great performance from him, especially tripling 2 times against his former team. Strut is something that comes in very handy for his own squad. But now it is Darkstar coming in with Strut's first attack, and it seems like he's going to use a Blizzard onto the Town Hall. Nice job there, getting the traps lured with the rocket balloons there. Now he has to time the invisibility spells. It's a little bit easier, in my opinion, in Blizzards rather than Super Archer Blimps, because you just have a little more time, like because the Wizards, they basically one-shot every building. But yeah, so far he's gotten the value that he needed, also triggering the tornado trap, which is very nice to know for the next steps of the attack. Unfortunately though, now I don't know if the queen will go the right way. She is not color, so that could be a problem.
Yeah, but I think he can adapt on the fly. So yeah, he switches things up and now is putting the king in front of the queen. The ground bow and the arch tower is tanked by the king. The queen can deal the damage here. And now there is another Valkyrie who is funneling in the king and the queen. Yeah, I think it's looking decent. So we need to check the pathing for the Lalo. Hopefully the queen can take out the sweeper as well there. Nearby the multi-inferno in the core. Ah, no, okay, he's starting from the top of the base. First up, there is an eye sound to freeze the enemy queen and the scatter shot here. Nicely done. Now the Lalo can fly over it and a nice ward ability can get this loot portion here in the core of the base. He still got a big amount of spells here, 4 free spells left. His queen is in the core of the base with ability, so it is she's not dead yet and can support his Lalo. The monolith should be the next target here. Nice haste spell into the eagle compartment, and this is not looking that bad, Maxi.
Not at all, especially with the spells he still has. He can just easily freeze his way through the backhand Royal Champion and the scatter shot. He didn't even have to hold on to the queen ability, and he's actually just swagging the spells. I mean, I don't know if that was the best idea. He could have at least used the haste spell to make the loons clean up a little bit faster, as time can sometimes, I mean, it's very rare, but when should you play it safe other than a very final match? So if it comes down to time, you have the upper hand. But anyways, in the end, just an overwhelming 3-star and an awesome attack here from Darkstar. And it shows that both of these teams are actually at one level, both starting with definitely very convincing 3-stars here. So yeah, no team is giving anything to the other team, and that's exactly the final that we could hope for.
Yeah, definitely, and it is the final, so you need to be sure about that. This is we are now searching for the champion here of the first ladder sprint at the ESL Snapdragon Pro Series here. You see it, one of the sponsors here is Galaxy S23 Ultra. So we have a big prize pool here on the line. The champion of this cup today will take home $3,500. So it is an important tournament, one of the biggest here in this year. So yeah, I think they will give it all now, and both teams are starting with triples. So yeah, the next attacker is surely going for the 3-star, but let's see if he can, Maxi.
Yeah, it's back to Millesime now. I would say that Tryhard and Ariam are probably their highest scoring attackers, at least from the wars that I have recently seen. What has not been working too well for them were charges with ground-based follow-ups, I think. So Queen Charge Hawks, Queen Charge Hybrid, Queen Charge Twin Hawks, at least from what I saw today. So let's see if they will bring that once more. Maybe Kingsman? Yes. Okay. Kingsman, yes, but Queen Charge ground troops, okay, also yes, but it's an entirely different attack if you bring Super Barbarians, because it's not like you do a backend that goes through the base, it's rather a backend that goes around the base, so totally different approach. But at this point, it's very important that he gets good value with his heroes. I mean, there will be Rage Top Scatters and ground bows very soon, so I really hope that some of his troops can survive there.
Yeah, it's insane. So the Rage Tower affects like 2 ground bows, 2 scatter shots, and the enemy clan castle, and that can always be a problem here for his hero dive. So the king is already gone, and the poison is run out, and now the queen needs to take down those super minions here. Oh, the Phoenix tanked 2 shots by them, and now I think it is looking okay here. Oh, he cuts with 1 barbarian, the last of those 2 ground bows here, and now he's preparing his approach for the town hall, Maxi.
Yeah, he is, and he wants to jump the queen in there. It's a very nice plan. He just has 1 rage spell left now, loses 1 healer, yeah, he has to be careful now. That's all I can say. I wonder when he's going to send in the Royal Champion as well. The Queen will now stay in this compartment for a little bit. The biggest problem, in my opinion, is the Rage Tower that will soon be triggered next to the Town Hall, and then he has to be really quick on his feet. This Rage spell, okay, was a very aggressively played, but at the same time he's coming in with the Royal Champion and his Super Barbarians on the right side. The healers are not in range of the Rage, but I think he's still looking strong, Kalle.
Yeah, for sure. Although
the Rage...
Yeah, the Rage was a bit too offensive, but yeah, the Queen was able to deal with the Town Hall and the Ground Bow, and now it's all about the cleanup here. The Royal Champion will take down the last Archer Tower in a second together with the Queen, and then 45 seconds here for Kingsman to finish off the base. This is a decent triple here. Again, a really nice plan. Something new here. He switched things up here. So yeah, beautiful Queen charge through the whole base here to get the Town Hall in the end. Perfectly executed. Yeah, and that is the strength of those guys here. They can easily take down such bases step by step here in an incredible way, and they are showing why they are here in the finals, Maxi.
Yeah, absolutely, and that was a beautiful attack, an attack strategy that I personally have not seen Kingsman using, but a very strong attack strategy and a very great execution. You could argue that some of the rage spells were maybe put a little bit aggressively or too aggressively, but he was always able to work around that. Either he had the Queen step into, or like the Queen with the healers step into the rage, which is perfect in my opinion, because it's the highest efficiency with the spell, or he was able to help out with an invisibility spell, and in the end there was like the Town Hall takedown with the Queen was never really in doubt. So I just think that was perfect planning, great execution, and a well-deserved 3-star that puts the pressure back onto Strut. So we have to wait and see who their next attacker is. In my opinion, Philip has been an early attacker for Strut very often, even as the opening attacker most of the times, but I've never really seen him attack later than third, at least. So my guess would be that Philip is next.
Yeah, maybe. So I think he can also do those dragon attacks in the beginning, where you don't have that much planning time here. And it is Philip, but he's smashing. Okay, so last time he smashed 2, so I think this is his way to go. And yeah, it looks like there is a recoil spell in the army composition, so once again he will try to clear some chunk of the base here, only by walking with the Queen from the outside. One wall breaker opens up the way for the Queen for the scatter shot and 2 expos. Yeah, he's investing a rage spell to get those buildings out of the way early in this attack, and then we'll recall the Queen here, Maxi.
Yeah, the Rage Tower is now active. Okay, good job there with the invisibility spell, so we can take out both of the expos. I wonder if he will recall the Queen now, or if he maybe checks where she goes. Okay, he just recalls her right away. Probably puts her back, I think, quickly. Okay, yeah, he sends in the Electro Titans first, I think, so he can get a healer switch for sure, but I'm not sure. Okay, or maybe this is just a smash and the Queen will go in on the right side, finally funneling her into the Town Hall. I have no idea. What do you? Okay, no. Okay, finally there the Queen goes down. I was worried if he would even use her for the smash, but now he does, and so far it's looking really good, especially because he triggered the left rage spell tower very early on.
That is true, and I think it's the first time today that we see the battle drill in action. So actually Philip has chosen the battle drill at the moment. Yeah, he deployed it from 9 o'clock, and now the smash is going in. Next up will be those other 2 expos, the scatter shot and the eagle artillery here. There is another rage tower activated, so big damage incoming. He is using his one ability to protect his troops here, and the jump spell connects here everything to up to the Town Hall compartment. Damage CC is always nice. His Titans will go through within seconds, and this is looking beautiful here by Philip Maxi.
Yeah. Couldn't agree more. I mean, the Electro Titans taking care of the skelly traps that are in this top side of the base. as well. And with the hero abilities, this base is definitely done for. Great job from Philip. Once more, he delivers as an early on attacker for his team. And it's really nice to see that both of these teams are so good, even when there's so much on the line, when the pressure is at the highest possible point. They are both delivering. It shows their experience, it shows their ability to focus, and it just shows the knowledge about the game, I should say, so that they're able to find plans like this in such a short time frame. GG, and we have a perfect tie so far.
Yes, and as you mentioned before, when Darkstar attacked and he swagged his spells, you mentioned that time can be a tiebreaker, and actually we are now, after 4 attacks, with a perfect tie here, 6-6 of those both teams here. So yeah, it is a possible outcome that it is decided by time, and both of the teams are very fast at the moment. So the slowest attack was in 2 minutes 24 by Philip, we just saw it, and all the others were faster. So incredible high competition here of those teams. I think, yeah, will we see a perfect tie? I don't think so. So but let's see.
It's very unlikely, yes. Gives me a little bit Town Hall 9 vibes, you know. In the Retro Cup, we have seen perfect ties, I think, a couple of times, at least perfect wars where we are counting the seconds. But yeah, for now, it is very rare in this type of competition. It would be nice, but yeah, probably not. We shouldn't wish for it too early. For now, we have 4 triples on the board, and the next attacker from Millesime seeking to put yet another one there is Al Mualin, who's coming in with the Queen Charge and Color. If we look at the army composition, I'm noticing something very irregular that we very rarely see, and these are 2 super miners. That is interesting, and I'm wondering, where is he going to use those?
Yeah, I don't know yet. Let's see. But yeah, super miners are currently also in the game really important in the capital raid. So yeah, we are using them too. So, but let's see if Al-Mualin can get something special here out of those 2 super miners. The Queen Charge is looking okay. The Queen turns back now and is going for the multi-inferno. That is important here for his healers. Oh, there is the normal siege machine coming in here. The ram to open up all the way to the town hall for the Queen. Hopefully he can deal now with the enemy clan castle. Yeah, nice poison and freeze combination. There are the super miners who are chasing. Oh no, they chased some skeletons here and are not taking down the multi. I think they were supposed to.
Oh, and the wall is not open.
The wall is not open. Yeah, the siege machine releases here some ice golems, but the wall is not open. That is not ideal. But the Queen is targeting the correct wall here.
Of course, another one.
Let's see, Maxi, if he can turn it around here.
Rage. Yeah, he needs to rage, and he does just that. But he has to start Lalo also. Yeah, and he's doing that as well. I think the ice golems now really come in handy in the king takedown. Yeah, but I don't know. The Skelly for the monolith, but the problem is the Queen needs to take out the town hall so that the loons do not get hit by it. So he uses the Queen ability earlier, which I think is the right call. There goes the skeletons build, so definitely I would like to say he still has a chance, but this back-end multi also looks very threatening there. But I think it might just be a time fail if it is a fail. So honestly, let's wait for it. We got a full life warden. If the warden follows the troops back to the 12 o'clock side, oh no,
the red mine hurts.
You have to wait and see. Oh yes, and the skellies too.
Yes, but it's possible if the Queen... No, the Queen's going down and the warden is following. Oh my god, what a pity here. But yeah, those compartments at the top, so the ground bow and the multi-inferno should have taken down by those 2 super miners, and 4 seconds in the end. Yeah, some skeletons, the skeleton trap lured away those super miners, and yeah, those both these buildings are left standing. So such a close attack here by Al-Mualin, and it is the first defense here for Strut in this match, Maxi.
Yeah, so unfortunate. I mean, what's unfortunate, I don't really use super miners, or have never used them, so I'm not really aware of their strength. And if it was unlucky that they didn't get that compartment, if it was expected, I don't know. But I mean, of course, we always like to see things getting spiced up by the pro players. And in this case, yeah, using the super miners came as quite the surprise for me. So I really like this change. Or this little addition there from Al Mualim, so it's very sad to see that it was not successful, and even more so since it was just a time fail. There we have it, no perfect tie color. It's, you know, it's a caster's curse. As soon as you talk about it, yeah, someone will make sure that it's not going to happen. But let's wait. Let's not talk about the possible final scores. Let's just see what Ast can do now for Strut. And I really love this army composition here. 13 super barbarians, so he's probably using them in kind of probably a hero dive, and then we have 14 super hog riders. And there's an inside Tesla farm once again. But first of all, let's see if the Skelly Donut is successful.
Yes, and it looks like Ast is getting those buildings down here. Yes, the monolith and the CC got taken down. Hey, and
the multi
Tesla.
Crazy.
And the multi. Oh yeah, sure. And the multi, one Tesla. So great value here for the opener here by Ast. Now he still got his big hog part here for the back. I think he will blimp the town hall soon. Maybe use the warden with his hog part. So at the moment only the heroes are diving in. Oh, the king, yeah, oh, nice invis spell here. So the king gets back inside here to deal with the enemy queen soon. And let's check out, yeah, there comes the blimp for the town hall, Maxi.
The king is going back and forth. Oh, rip. Oh no, and the queen might just go the wrong way now with this Tesla. Oh. Okay, well, these Teslas really messed up Ast's attack quite a bit. Otherwise, he would have really liked this the queen to help out the king there at the bottom side, but he decides to go right in with the super hog riders, using the warden ability right away because he's finding lots of traps. Queen and her ability got a little bit more damage, not too much though. And there's a lot of base left. 2 scatter shots, 2 ground posts still up color. He has to start sniping defenses on the outside with the super barbarians, but also Ast only has 1 free spell left, so he has to use it carefully in the perfect moment there to still stand a chance. And this rage tower is recharging as well, so he has to be quick.
Yes, but those super hog riders are tanky. So when they got destroyed, they are split up, and hopefully they can tank long enough here for his royal champion. The freeze got used, I think it was okay. Good. And now with ability, he can get this done here. The warden is helping, not only with buffing the HP here, but also with dealing damage. And I think with the ability now and those riders and those hogs at the top, yeah, Ast is getting it done, and he continues being perfect on this final day in the ESL Mobile Open here, Maxi. What is going on here?
Yeah, the Snapdragon Pro Series is definitely delivering what it promised here, having the best teams of the European and MENA region, and Ast for Strut making sure that they maintain the lead after Millesime had their first, very close I should say, fail in the last attack, and now it's a 9-8. So that's the advantage that Strut were seeking. But of course, Kalle, at this point you cannot curl it too early. There are only 6 out of 10 attacks gone, so each team still has 2 more attacks to go. And with, like, Strut basically has a 1-star and 2 building advantage over Millesime now. So that is it. And that can shift within a single attack. So they cannot be too sure. They have to keep the pressure on themselves high, like a healthy amount of pressure, so that you're still focused, still motivated, give it your all, and don't get distracted. But of course, not too much pressure that you're trembling, shaking, and too nervous. But I just don't think that these teams, you know, they're of a caliber that do not even have these problems anymore. They've been on the big stage for so long. So yeah, enough about that. We have Diego coming in, and his job as a Millesime attacker is now to you know, keep in touch as much as possible with Strut and still leave their chance to possibly win this match.
Definitely, and here you see another use of a lock closure here by going in with his king. Oh, there is another Tesla which can cause trouble here for his king. I think the lock closure only should get the expo out of the way, and thus this multi-inferno in the core together with the CC lure, and that happens here. So I think it looks decent. Now the CC troops are going for the Royal Champion. Everything is out. Okay, there is an Invis-Spell. He gets the air defense and another expo here by distracting the Hound with his Yetis here. So I think the opener looks decent for Diego.
Yeah, and the Yeti Mites got the multi down. That is very important. But now, nice rage there. But he has to be careful now with the Queen, because there's the Town Hall and the Monolith. And the Monolith shoots! If there's a Giant Bomb, the Queen can die. But I think the ability was late enough so he can take out the Town Hall. Great stuff. Rage Tower, of course, would be nice, but no more power for the Queen. Now he has a huge Lalo, but just one Hound, so he needs to time the the Warden ability perfectly. He does it just right away so that Hound can soak up as many traps as possible. But there's also a multi and a sweeper facing against his loons, so he hastes in there. He rages. He's got a lot of spells, and I love how he is using them as early as possible. And in my opinion, Kalle, this is looking really strong still.
Yes, oh, the Monolith is still standing, but I think the group of loons is so big they will overwhelm now the multi, hopefully. Oh, tornado! The Yeti Mites! Oh my god, where they come from? So now it's all about whether those loons can take down the multi-inferno. The Warden is helping. The loons are going down one after one, but the multi is down, and it is another triple for Millesime, and Diego is able to take this base down here, although the Hound
got
pops. Yeah, but I think with the Warden, yeah, and those sneaky goblins, he got it done. GG to Diego, and yeah, they are keeping it close here to Strut, Maxi.
Yeah, I didn't see the Super Goblins, so I was worried that all the minions would now be distracted by and killed by the Lava Pups. But yeah, you saw it better. There were Super Goblins, so no doubt about the 3-star. And that is perfect because, also for Millesime at least, because that puts the pressure now onto Strut. Because, you know, if you don't get a 3-star, it's very likely that you get a 3-star that is lower, 2-star, I mean, that is lower than 98%. We very rarely see 99% 2-stars, and if we see them, they usually hurt a lot. So there's definitely the chance with a single slip up from Strut that Millesime could be in the lead once more. So it's very nice to see that these teams, you know, none of them gives in. They're still performing, they're still delivering. And yeah, the ball is back in Strut's corner.
For sure, and I want to point out again this hero dive here by Diego. When he saw that his queen with the unicorn and the Diggy in front of her can possibly get the town hall, he raged her up and used 2 freezes here to secure the town hall with the queen dive. Without any heroes, it was insane. So a big shout out here to Diego. He showed us an incredible attack, and in the end, it was a well-deserved triple. But now it is time again for the next attacker of Strut, and it is Keiko from Italy, who is here in the team this tournament here for Strut, and he's doing a queen charge dragon attack. So 5 normal dragons and 2 dragon riders combined with a blimp maybe for the town hall. Let's see if his queen walks the way she should. She's facing off against the Royal Champion. Now there is another Tesla popping. She's going away. Oh, she's zipping in. That is important, I think, Maxi.
Yeah, definitely important, but I think he was expecting her to go around the left side, but it doesn't matter at this point because she's in, as you said. But look, these raged up defenses. There's a scatter, an expo, and there comes the Warden as well. Yeah, okay. I think it was good to use the Queen ability because otherwise with the Monolith or Warden shots, she could have been one shot if it would have gone the wrong way for him. But of course, still, this is not really what he wanted there. To start with. Nice Valkyrie though, that can take care of the archers very quickly, I think. But he has to make sure the queen goes the right way. He wants her to go to the right. I think he might have to push her in. Oh, okay, this is not going his way. Yeah, he's starting the dragons. Okay, what can you do?
Yeah, but I think it's okay. So it would be better if the queen would step the right way, but he's pushing her towards the artillery, and now he's sending in the blimp. So he wants to get a nice one ability here to cover all the dragons in the core and the blimp for the town hall. Some additional loons are trying to get those traps here in the core of the base, and the blimp is nearby the town hall. Yeah, there we go. The Yetis comes out and the town hall is gone. But also, the dragon push is a bit thinning out here. The warden is not decided yet where to go. Those two dragon riders are really low here. They are facing off against the enemy queen here. Is it enough, Maxi? He still got the king on the outside and the royal champion in his hand.
I think he's looking good. He's doing perfect there with the spells, like this poison spell for the enemy queen. I say this is a 3-star. He's got the king ability, he's got the royal champion to deploy, and he even got the free spell. He just has to be conscious of time. So if he uses the wizards now at the top side, yep, there goes one at least, and a couple of balloons probably on the outside archer tower. There we go. He should have it in the bag. Great job here by Keko. Maybe freeze once more, just to be sure. And yeah, okay, I don't want to call it too early. There's still storages left, and if there are skelly traps, he could fall short, but he can still freeze them so that the heroes or that the troops go to the storages first. He's really aware of that, I think, at this point. 9 seconds. Yeah, finally, he's got it. And Strut staying perfect with another 3-star. And this match comes down to the final attacks.
Oh my god, so 4 out of 4 for Strut, and Millesime is only behind 2%, so they got 1 2-star and 3 triples, and the 2-star was the 98 by Al-Mualin. So it is incredibly close here. Only 1 attacker is left for each team. For Millesime it is Ariam, who is still perfect, I guess. It was your call. In the beginning. So and I think for Strut it should be Mark who is in this lineup here in this competition. So yeah, the next attacker Ariam, he tripled today all his attacks, so I think he's going for the triple, and then in the end it can be the top pressure here on the last attacker for Strut. So guys, stay tuned here. We hope that the next attack starts soon. Yeah, there we go, Maxi, and Ariam is in.
This is as exciting as it gets. The very final attack, and it comes down to this. Is he using the wizards blizzard? Yes, he is. Nice job there, sending the rocket loons first, and there is some good value there. Very good value waiting for his super wizards. He can even take out the enemy royal champion now. Okay, finally he does. Before, the super wizards were shooting at the wall. Okay, but he didn't get the perfect value that he expected, because he wanted to get an entire CC pull. He did not. Usually we see archers combined with ice golems. So the ice golems, if they come out when he is about to take out the town hall, could really pose a problem, which is maybe why he's using the Hawk Rider now. No, I have actually no idea. But there's no way that he can pull the clan castle at this point, and this could be a problem later on.
That is true, but let's check out whether his queen walk without healers can get to the town hall. The king at 6 o'clock is started here. There are some Teslas, maybe there are skeleton traps, and the enemy king is in the way here. So he hopes that his queen survives to get the town hall kill done. Maybe she will lure the rest of the CC when she's stepping next to the builder hut there. Okay, there she goes. There. Oh no, it's only a partial lure here. Additional 3 archers are coming out. There are more archers and 2 ice golems. Oh, he's trying to get his queen in the right direction, but I think it's too late. Oh, ability! And she's on the town hall. The town hall gets down. Nice. Wow, that was a close one here, but he got it done, and Ariam's entry looks decent here. The hot part is starting at 12 o'clock. Ice Golem and I think Heteras will try to deal with the enemy queen. No Heteras yet. There we go. With the wall ability, I guess he wants to cover all his troops. He missed some hogs at the left, but I think it is
It's okay, because the other hogs are tapping, I think. But the tornado trap in the core hurts a little bit, because it slows down the Hog Riders. He doesn't have any more free spells for this back-end multi. Oh, this is not... Oh, I don't know. It's I'm really scared for this attack. The time is also so low, and the cannon there on the right side gets not targeted by anything, and it will kill his cleanup. Four headhunters now shooting away at this cannon. But I think he's got the power, Kalle. He just needs the... He needs to get the time down. Come on. Why doesn't he... Okay, he doesn't have the Royal Champion ability anymore. I'm nervous, Kalle. You can probably realize it, but... Oh no, the time is so low, so low.
3 storages, I think it is not enough. 8 seconds, 2 storages are going down.
There's a chance.
2 shots.
He's got
It
it!
is a triple!
Let's go!
Oh my god!
Wow.
The storage was damaged by the king, I guess, or some barbarians. And in the end, Ariam is able to get it done. It was a 2-shot gold storage in the end. The builder had got taken down, and this is a triple. We need it. It is a 14-star war here by Millesime, and Ariam is the one who gets the pressure back on Strut here. Mark, the last attacker, is now he needs to triple. At least he needs a 98% 2-star to tie things up. Crazy final, Maxi. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm not thinking anymore. I'm just watching and enjoying. You know, that is exactly the finals that I have been hoping for, and exactly the final that we deserve after a long day of Clash, where we have the best teams of this region facing it off in the finals, and they are delivering, but like on a different scale. The way that they are delivering is just insane, and that high pressure attack from the very last attacker, Ariam, you know, coming down to the buzzer is really something else. But now there is a lot of pressure on Strut's final attacker, and it is Mark, and Mark doesn't usually play with Strut, so it's probably might be even more pressure. But okay, let's talk about the attack. It's a Queen Charge recall with the Electro Dragons. Just 5 Electro Dragons, and I wonder, okay, I think he is charging the bottom side, and is he using the big question for me now is he using the Super Goblins to take out the Town Hall, or is he using them to funnel for the Queen? Because there are lots of storages and resource buildings around that Town Hall that he would first have to take out. So,
yeah.
Okay, we have to wait and see.
Yeah, I don't know yet too. So I think the Town Hall kill with 8 goblins, now it's only 7 are left, is a bit risky, because the way to the Town Hall is really long. Now the first rage is here. He needs to freeze, cause the healers weren't in the rage area here. A partial Cicelo again. Only some archers are coming out, but he is recalling the Queen Walk and is putting her down at 9 o'clock. Okay, so I think he wants to walk from 9 to 12 with the Queen and goes in from 8 with the Dragons. Yeah, there we go. Yep. The Luz and the E-Dragons are coming in. Blim for Town Hall, correct, Maxi, and he is in. Mark for the 3-star.
Oh!
No way!
Set against that! He needs to freeze the Warden, I thought. Maybe not, but there will be Black Mines. Yep, there they are.
Oh my god,
and he doesn't.
Way.
Okay. Now the Super Goblins. He can now use the Super Goblins and the Invis.
Only 4 are left.
He can send them from the left side.
Yeah, hopefully it is enough. Now he gets activated the Town Hall over the lightnings. Oh, 2 are
nice.
nearby the Town Hall.
He's not raging though.
Is it enough?
I don't know. No.
It is really risky.
Oh, Warden at the Phoenix! Warden with the Phoenix! Oh, it is enough! Okay, now he has to put down the king, quickly. Otherwise the healers will target his queen with his healers.
So I think power-wise he got it. So, but is it in the end, does he have enough time? He don't have any wall breakers, so the queen...
Oh, he's waiting for the Rage Tower. He's waiting for the Rage Tower.
Yeah.
Because he thinks he doesn't have the power with his heroes if the Rage Tower is active. It's a great idea, but the timer is running lower and lower. Come on, Mark. I mean, there's still the chance that he's got a 98% time fail, right? Come on, Royal Champion at the 3 o'clock side.
Yes, there he goes. The king with ability. The
needs
multi
99.
will burn down.
Oh, he's sending in the Royal Champion from the left. That could cost him the time.
Skeletons everywhere. He needs the 98 to tie it up and to have the decision on time.
Minions, use the minions.
And a 99 would have bring.
This is so close.
I think he didn't get
Oh,
it.
the queen.
He will not get the 98%. Oh my god, this is so... In the end, it's a 95 for Mark. Oh my god.
Oh,
Ariam wins the war.
overthought it.
Oh my god.
Overthought it a little bit in the end there, I think.
Yeah, he was too patient in the end. Oh my god, that is heartbreaking here for Strut. They got through it in the upper bracket. They defeated Millesime before in the semifinals, and now they got defeated in the grand final here in the Snapdragon Pro Series. Ariam is in the end the match winner here for Millesime. He gave Strut the pressure, and Mark in the end, as you mentioned, I think he overthought it. He should have placed the King and the World Champion maybe together to get the force. But I don't know, Maxi. The champion is Millesime MG.
Yeah, congratulations. I mean, over the excitement over this attack, we almost lost, the most important thing. We have a new champion, and it's actually Millesime, a team that is not qualified for Worlds, but they got the edge over Worlds qualified Strut here with an incredible showing. And I mean, kudos to both teams. 14-14, that's the highest score we have seen all day. And it really came down to this final match between these two teams. And you know, no team, no single player did back down. In the end, I mean, of course, you can always say, well, put the hero down there and there, but there's so much on the line for the attacker, you know, and there will be people in voice probably saying, okay, use the Royal Champion there, or don't use her there, or I think it's better to do this and that, and then you have to, make an executive decision there as a player. And in my opinion, it's very easy to say, oh, he should have done this when you're watching from home, or like us, casting the war. In the end, I think it was an amazing attack by Mark with the pressure on the line, and it was just a couple seconds that he was missing there from taking the lead back. But yeah, definitely, as you said, Ariam, incredible showing there. He had the time in the end, and you know, he also had the confidence to go in last, still get the 3-star. Wow, what a final match, and what a well-deserved winner of the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 4 Open Finals #1.
Yeah, that was incredible. And we saw the bracket here. To have a little recap, we saw incredible matches here. Bad Zinger taking down Tribe Gaming in the lower bracket first matchup. Repotted Gaming with an incredible performance until they met Millesime MG here in the end. They had an incredible offense and defense, but it was not enough. In the finals, Millesime got their revenge against Strut and won this war here on percentage, 14-14. Incredible. It was the highest level of competition today here, although it is not done for this season. It is only the start here today. We have our winners. The first places, or all of these teams today, get some prize money, but the first place, Millesime, will get $3,500. So it is an incredible tournament. There are some more tournaments to come, and I think we can have a look at them in the next minutes. So that you at home know where you can sign up for and when it happens, Maxi.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely some more action coming your way. But first of all, let's crown the MVP for today. And it's none other than Ariam of Millesime MG with the perfect hit rate. I mean, even better than perfect. You can see it on the screen here. He 3-starred 4 out of 3 attacks. That is amazing. So that's an average of 4 stars per attack with the 12 stars. Amazing showing. But no, of course, you guys at home, you know what it means. 4 out of 4, the perfect hit rate there. So he never let his team down, and especially in the final moments of the finals, he was still able to deliver when it mattered. Congratulations, well-deserved MVP award for Ariam.
Yeah, for sure. Really deserved here. And shout out to the whole squad here by Millesime MG. They showed that they are at the top of our scene here, although they are not at the World Clash Finals, which was an upset for them, but they are showing in other big tournaments like here, the Snapdragon Pro Series, that they are here to win it all. And if you want to participate, next Thursday there is the Town Hall 9 Retro Cup, and we will cast it on Friday, the second day. So if you want to participate, get your mates together, go to the homepage of the Snapdragon Pro Series. There are all the informations, Discord servers. Check out Twitter or X nowadays, and be part here of this great experience, Maxi.
Yeah, absolutely. As you can see, the socials down there. Make sure to drop a follow and see if you can get a chance to take part in one of these competitions. And one day we will be casting your team and your incredible attacks right here in this Snapdragon Pro Series. But for now, we want to say thank you to all of you that have stuck with us throughout the whole day. It was a long day of incredible Clash of Clans action with the well-deserved winners in Millesime at the end. Also, huge thanks to Snapdragon Elite Gaming, without whom this series would not be possible, as well as the other sponsors, and also thanks to production in the back. Also Woody, who's already off, but he was with Kalle and me today. It was a pleasure to cast alongside you guys today, but Kalle, I leave you the closing remarks and say goodbye to the viewers.
Yeah, thank you all for watching this incredible tournament. We will be back in action next week, so set your timer on Friday evening. We will be back for another episode here of the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 4, next time with Town Hall 9. Sign up and be ready for the action. Enjoy your evening. It was a pleasure, Maxi. Thank you too. And yeah, congrats again here to Millesime for the victory. We are out. See you soon.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast, I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first. Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what is meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first. Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.